of sex? What's your go-to position?
Missionary. I've been focusing a lot on her ass. I've been touching her butt a lot.
Wow. Yep, the black guy likes that.
James Fox. James Atkins showing a little favoritism.
That's what it sounds like, yeah.
Who would have guessed that a guy like that likes a white butt?
What, a man wearing a hat?
Yeah.
Don't make me laugh, Sam. My mustache is going to fall off.
So there it is, another new minute from Hans Kim. Now let me remind everybody that Hans has done hundreds of minutes.
You just fucking shove it up there and at the top of every hour it spritz out this Japanese cherry blossom scent. Some of you women don't think this is all that funny. Man, my pussy doesn't stink. Shut the fuck up. Your pussy stinks. I can see it in your fucking eyes right now. Thank you, that's my time.
There you go, Jamisha Alba with a brand new minute. The old stinky pussy minute.
Yeah, if I had $1, Tony, for every time I smelled a stinky pussy, I'd have like at least $4.
I love it. Jamisha, welcome.
Hi, thank you. Thank you for having me.
Excellent work.
Oh, thank you, Sam.
Great Sam talent.
Very funny.
What's going on? This is so great. Thank you for having me.
It is.
I've been doing good. It's been a while since I've been on. Thank you.
I love it. I don't even have to host. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just
Yeah, what's your Wikipedia page looking like?
Oh my god.
That's great. Very funny.
Have you considered bigger earrings?
Yes.
I think
I have bigger, but I didn't want to go too big tonight.
you should have gone straight hubcap with it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, player.
Yeah.
Black people love hoops.
Okay. There we go.
Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody. That was very fucking funny. You're not laughing the way that joke should be received. That's a black basketball guy joke, and it's very funny. Yeah, there's Red Band a little bit too late with a whistle. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Was that John Stamos on the electric guitar? That's my theme song.
Yeah.
That's actually the sound of my rape whistle, so.
Oh.
It's going to entice some cool rapists to show up.
Oh yeah. You know, I like to treat my rapes the same way I get out of quicksand. Just lay there and don't struggle. I don't know.
Oh shit, too soon.
Okay.
How often are you combating quicksand?
Not often.
Funny, Sam. Yeah, is quicksand still even a thing? And I know it sounds like a Seinfeld bit, but is it?
It's not. It's
What's
never
the deal
really
with
been.
quicksand?
Yeah.
It's not that bad. It takes a long time. You're drowning for hours. It isn't even sand.
Sam, what I'll tell you about making me laugh.
Oh, because I have some spirit gum in my pocket.
That was real.
So Hans had a rough set last week. I said that he was going to get challenged. I didn't have a challenger in mind specifically. I was drinking after the show at the bar here. Jamisha just chicken. If she would have held that momentum, dude, you'd be fucked right now. You and your rickshaw be heading down 6th Street, fucking.
Yeah, you'd be drowning in some great quicksand.
Yeah.
Remember from earlier?
Yeah.
Quick rights.
I thought it was smart of her to open with a funny joke. I thought that was, I think.
Brian Sullivan, everybody. Here we go. Dreams are coming true. These people wait all day and night for this. Brian Sullivan.
I hate how inclusion's a thing. Not everybody needs to be fucking included in everything, okay? I got a best friend, his name's Tyree, he's a double amputee. I love him to death. I treat him like a normal person. So when I get drunk, I kick him in the chest too. You know what I'm saying? And me and Tyree, we tight like that. That's my brother. I take him out to the club, we smoke, we drink, we get high. I treat him like a normal dude. That's my dog. And one day he got all sentimental on me. He's like, hey man, don't think I don't see everything you do for me, bro. When I get my check next week, I want to take you out. You know what? It'll be a Friday. You ain't got no legs. I ain't got shit to do. Let's do it. And I thought everything was all shits and giggles until he took me to a quadriplegic strip club.
I'm his PO. It's true. I have to make sure he is where he says he's supposed to be. And you know how they are. They're rather tricky folk, you know? But no, Brian's like family. This is so exciting. I didn't know you were in town, dummy.
Yeah, man.
What the hell?
I'm sorry.
What the heck?
I didn't know you were in town, bro.
Yes, you did.
Oh, yeah, I did.
By the way, I'd watch 6 seasons of you guys just talking back and forth.
Yeah. This is amazing. You guys both live in Colorado?
Yes,
Or
sir.
Colorado, I guess for you?
Yeah. Yeah. These are all true things. These are all true things. My sister's married to a black man.
What?
I know now. Married to a black man.
What?
I know now. I've seen everything.
Yeah, bro.
I've seen everything.
Yeah, bro.
What's next? A dog wearing sunglasses? What's next? A dog wearing sunglasses? What?
Now, where are you from?
I'm originally from Gaffney, South Carolina.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you're claiming South Carolina when you're from Colorado Springs?
I live in Colorado Springs.
Thank you for calling me that.
Yeah, by the way, I've only seen 2 black guys call white guys the N-word, and it's always very exciting. Because I'm always like, what?
Sam's trying to pretend it didn't make his day.
Yeah.
It didn't make his day.
Yeah, oh, it always does.
I literally thanked you.
Yeah, oh, it always does.
I literally thanked you.
You gotta text me later.
You got good energy. Your act outs were fun.
Thanks, man.
I like when you turn sideways.
Yeah.
What I look like.
You look like Tyree if you had legs.
I love that.
Ryan Sullivan. How do you make a living, Brian?
Yeah, tell him the truth.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Now, this is, by the way, this feels like an episode of one of my shows.
Yeah.
Where you come up here pretending to be a comedian when you're really a woman. No, who are you? What do you do?
If he was trans, he'd have a Netflix special. What are you talking about?
I'm not touching that. Alright. Nah, I'm a contract renewal specialist for a software company.
Oh, wow. Okay.
What do you really do?
Huh?
What do you really do?
I work from home as a contract renewal
I don't
specialist.
think I like your fucking attitude, Brian.
Come on, man. Black people can't be a software nigga.
No, they can. You're right. Now, let me ask you, was that the dream? I'm always curious about the original game plan. Because we all come out of the gate, right? Like, I'm excited I can do whatever I want. And the universe goes, no, you can't, you fucking pussy. But,
Yeah, that's true.
But you strangled the universe and you said, I'm going to make some of myself. I'm going to be in software.
Yeah.
But what was the original kid dream, Brian?
I want to be a rapper.
That's what I'm saying.
Whoa. Have you ever rapped? Or you know how to do it?
Yeah, you do.
You're
Come on.
black. You're black. You know what to do.
Come on, give me a little beat here.
Give me
Come
the
on.
beat,
Come
baby.
on, there you go. Just do it.
Hey. Come on, white people. Where you at now? Come on, white people. Where you at now? That's all I know. That's all I got.
That's a little ditty called Come On White People.
Yeah. You can find it on iTunes, #1.
Wait, that's all you got? Really? No clever rhymes or schemes or...
No dancing?
Yeah. At least you're the running man.
Look, man.
Come on.
That's right.
Dr. Phil is out of control, and I love it. Holy shit. Oh,
He said my job. Not as good as the N-word, but I'll take it.
Yeah, I don't know you like that. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
I'll hit you up on Facebook, baby.
You're the reason for Bad Baby.
Very funny. Very funny.
It's funny because Tyree can only do the worm.
Also funny.
Shout out to my boy Tyree. I hope he runs.
He would
Right.
kill to do the running man. If he could have done the running man, his legs would have been taken by that threshold.
We'll be right back. I feel like a good time to take a little ad break, Tony. Tony, say something about HelloFresh and their avocado spread.
That's right. Nicotine toothpicks. Sniff more.
Appetizers, dessert. That shit I'm not gonna buy if I'm going single Dutch, right? And these dating apps, $30 for Tinder. If you click single try to spend $300 to fuck some married chick. Let's try to spend 30 so I can fuck that cashier down at CVS. All right, I'm Shadow. That's my time.
All right, Shadow.
I fucking love CVS.
Me too.
My man, immediately connected.
I think people would assume that Shadow and I are actually friends.
We could be.
I don't think so. Sorry, buddy. No, there's plenty of room for you and the crew.
I'll buy a drink. I mean, I got a car. You can drive the kids.
Wow, I have a car.
That seems to be a popular thing about comedians. Most of them don't have cars.
Most of the ones.
I'm not going to say anything about that, actually, but other than you're right.
Yeah.
Speaking
What
of
is the age? What is the age where you can, like, it's okay? Like, if you were at a daughter, Tony, and she was like, I want, let's say she's, I don't know, third, like, what's, I guess, ladies, what's the youngest age you would, that it'd be appropriate to get, get something, 19? Oh, who was that?
This one, I like this one.
Whoa, that's a bad mom over there.
Bad mom. Welcome back to Shitty Parent.
Yeah, Jesus
I
Christ.
didn't know what the question was going to be.
Yeah, I don't know. I just,
You got nervous, didn't you, Doc?
yeah, sometimes, I don't know, this guy, haven't we, didn't I buy, like, drugs from you at some point?
I think so. Do you like
Yeah.
mushrooms?
I do like
Yeah,
mushrooms.
yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about it, Shadow. What do you do for work?
I own a cannabis college.
You own a cannabis college. Explain to everybody what the fuck that is.
So I teach people how to work in the cannabis industry, like how to recommend what to certain patients, like indica, sativa, hybrids for blood patients, like edibles, how to dab. I teach you how to do everything to they actually teach a couple of classes. They grew up in it.
Like how to not answer your dad's phone calls?
Yeah.
You still with the baby mama?
Oh yeah, 24 years now.
24 years. How do
Congrats.
you keep things interesting in the bedroom, Shadow? Give us an example of how you 24 years with the same woman.
One day my wife came to me and she goes, "Hey, I think we should open up our relationship. You'll get a lot more girls and I'll meet a lot more guys, and we'll keep things spicy." And so far I've met no girls, but there's been a lot of guys coming over.
See, now that's a funny joke.
Thank you. I've been doing it. That was a year-old material.
Well, you should have done that tonight, because I saw the joke about the kids coming, but it was funny. But let me just tell you, when you get real and you break things down, that's when we start to figure out who you are and why you are.
Coming from a man dressed as Dr. Phil.
What do you mean? That's Dr. Phil, you faggot. The fuck you mean guy dressed as Dr. Phil?
And I usually don't condone that word, but that was an appropriate usage of it. Now, I do want to ask you this wholeheartedly, because I was trying to give you a compliment, but you got real defensive. So let's address that for a second.
Yeah, why can't you accept love, Shadow?
Maybe that's your
I've been married
problem.
24 years. It's very hard to
Well,
accept love.
so you made a joke that you said, let's open things up, but nothing's come your way, but a lot's coming to your wife.
Inside of her, yes.
Inside of her. Now, is this true?
It's a very, very exciting moment. I'm going to bring up one of the regulars of Kill Tony. He has been on the road with me, absolutely killing. The boy is absolutely famous. It's incredible. He gets recognized everywhere. He's a star. He's been on the show only a few months. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you another brand new minute from the rock star himself, the future, Cam Patterson, everybody.
I be fucking Shadow wife.
I fucking love you. I
That's
fucking
my
love
job.
you, dog. I
That's what I
fucking
do.
love you, dog.
I be fucking his wife.
Yeah, you are.
When I was younger, I never understood like hood slang. Shit never made sense to me. And where I'm from, a lot of people call out girls that are home. We call them fast. But I never got that. If you from where I'm from, we get it. Listen, but I never understood that. You know what I'm saying? And there was a girl in my elementary school, and she was sucking dick at 11. Now, do not be alarmed. She one of the top OnlyFans models in the world right now. This bitch caught and chased her dream. You know what I'm saying? She did her shit. Now, when I was 11 years old, she came up to me. She was like, "Cam, I want you to meet me by the baseball field. I want to show you something." Now my friends were like, "Oh, boy, you finna have a good time. You know she fast, right?" I'm like, "She ain't faster than me." Nigga, I'm fast as shit. She damn sure ain't faster than me, nigga. And cause now,
Fuck yeah.
how's that? Oh,
Bing, bing, boom. Cam
You're a fourth.
Dr. Phil,
You're a
what's
fourth,
up,
baby.
nigga?
You're a fourth. The only black guy that can touch me like that. I fucking love you, dude. You're a rising star.
Too,
I was just in St. Petersburg, Tampa.
Yeah.
They fucking love you, man.
Yeah, that's my people out there.
Yeah, they love you, dude.
Shout out to the boys at the gimmick and shit.
Shout out. The gimmick, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool spot. Shout out.
My niggas.
Yeah, they're my friends, too.
Oh man. Patterson, it's all happening. Sam Talon admiring the bullet.
It's a good bullet, right?
Okay.
Can you imagine if your dick was this big? That would rule.
You know, Tony, I found something last week. He gave his rock to somebody in the audience to touch, and she took it, and he was really upset about it because that was one he really liked to touch.
Oh yeah. Oh, I went outside and I found that bitch. Yeah. I was gonna say.
Yeah. I found it.
She ain't get far.
No way.
I found it. This place is filled with facial recognition
Oh, yeah.
cameras and shit. There's no way anybody's getting out of here.
Trust me, I got my rock back.
Oh yeah. I bet you did. And then she had to give you another one after she sucked your dick.
Now,
Some.
I have a question. Is there a location you'll go to find rocks, or is it you just kind of because rocks are everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Or do you have is there like a park that's more conducive?
Not just like regular street rocks.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because they've been through something, right?
Yeah, they've been through shit. You know what I'm saying? They've been through life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because we all have things that we're trying to overcome.
Yo, talk to him. Talk to him, Dr.
Well,
Phil.
let me fucking finish, Cam,
Oh,
and I
sorry,
will.
nigga.
All right, yeah, that's all right. I love you, Doc. No, I will say this though. Rocks, what you're doing, you're carrying around a little symbol of yourself. Okay. I'm being fucking serious. Stop laughing. No, it's but you get what I'm trying to say. I think that there's a deeper meaning behind you collecting these little treats. You know.
Yep.
Have you ever seen a rock though and been like, "Fuck, you deserve to stay in this puddle"?
Yeah. Yeah.
And what was her name?
Keisha.
Keisha. Yeah, sounds about right. Well, I don't know how you do it, Cam, but you're getting funnier. I saw you, I think the last time was like a month and a half ago.
You weren't here last time, Dr. Phil?
I watched it.
Oh, you was here. Oh,
But when I watch the show on YouTube, I feel like I'm here.
Oh, you 100%.
Oh, you guys ever watch the show on YouTube? It's a fucking delight.
It is
Hell
true.
yeah. Hell yeah.
I mean, when Hans Kim walks off stage is when I really get invested. No, but for real, it's you just I don't know, you're grinding. You can tell.
Hell yeah.
You got to. You have to, right? Sam, what's that thing you always say about grinding?
Talk to him, Sam.
Get the mortar out, get the pestle out, put your hooks in there, grind it all the way down. Next thing you know, you got a reality.
Hey, look, I want to tell you some good shit. I got your book, nigga.
Thank you.
I don't read it, but I got it on audio book. You know what I'm saying? I listen to it.
That's a great step towards literacy. Next
Yeah.
step. Yeah. Well, look, I need that much to say because I don't know if you've ever been up here watching Cam talk to Dr. Phil. It's very difficult to maintain any sense of reality while this is all going on. All right, so yes, I was just giggling quietly for the last 4 minutes. But
Dr. Phil, nigga.
yes,
Yeah. Yeah.
Imagine.
Yeah.
He's so bald, nigga.
Yeah.
It's like a basketball. You know that?
Yeah.
Cam, what else is going on? You've been on the road with me.
yo,
I mean, I think I mentioned this last week how much fun it is to have Cam on the road because he reminds you of how special things are. Sometimes you have so much fun, you forget how exciting it is when you start out. The thing that stood out to me this week, I took him to, we did a massive theater in Columbus, Ohio, and we went to the best steakhouse in the city before, and he was amazed at how great the service was. These motherfuckers don't even. We weren't even out of Coca-Cola, and there was another one. All these things throughout the meal, but they were fast as fuck. They were.
hey Cam,
They
how
were.
fast were they?
As fuck. Not as fast as him.
Oh, I'm fast as shit.
Right.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to help you get merch off the ground.
I missed the live. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
That's all right. We'll do it again.
Yeah, I'm Arvidas Simonis, all right, and you're Clyde Drexler.
Who's that? Oh yeah.
out you're 15. I should have.
Yeah, you're so young. I'll help you out. He's Miley Cyrus, and
You're That's So Raven.
there you go.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's still a very old show.
Yeah, that was in the 90s. Yeah.
So anyway, we're having this steak dinner. The waiter takes the Caesar salads away, and there's a pile of black pepper in front of me on this bright white tablecloth. And this waiter grabs the crummer out of his pocket, does one swipe, and it's gone. And what did you say?
Because he had a teleportation device.
Really, it's one of those you had to beat it.
I ain't never seen no shit like that before, dog.
I almost choked on a crouton to death, the way he said it in the moment. Motherfucker have a teleportation device, because it was. The black pepper was there, and then it was gone.
I thought he threw it on Tony. I was going to fight his ass. I was ready to beat that nigga ass, dog. I thought of my goddamn best friend. Bitch, I'll kill you.
Gang violence.
Gang violence, nigga. Black lives,
Gang
man.
violence.
Talk to him. Talk to me, white nigga. Hell yeah.
And the hostess at Hyde Park, the best steakhouse in Columbus, Ohio, recognized Cam and gave him fucking pyrite, fool's gold. She had a rock in her office. She brought it out and gave it to Cam.
Yeah, that shit was dope. I left it in Columbus, but I liked it at the moment.
Oh shit.
I mean, that's a great beginning to a rap song. I left it in Columbus, but I locked it. DJ, hit me.
Yo, here we go. Dr. Phil, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll start it up, and you pick it up where I leave off, okay?
Talk to me.
Yo, feel it. Yo, he touched the top of my head.
Yo,
I didn't even get out of bed. Because I was trying to figure out where I've been.
Sorry, this is ridiculous. I pulled a name out of the bucket, has an I circled next to it, which means that the person is inside of this room. It is an audience member that had the courage to sign up. They almost always tend to be more interesting than the nervous comedians that are funneled together. It's usually almost always a first-timer. Something special's about to happen here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tony Robinson, everybody. Here we go. Let's see if we can get some... We have eyes on Tony. Here she is, right here. Price is Right style.
All right,
Oh,
Tony.
shit. I think she has one of those bachelorette fucking headbands on. This is going to be a mess. Guys, make some noise one more time for Dr. Phil, everybody. Am I right? Holy shit. This motherfucker just raps. He just improvised a rap. Dr. Phil. This is amazing. One more time for Tony Robinson.
Here we go.
Everybody.
Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. Come on, straight from the crowd. Make some fucking noise.
I'm from East Texas, so I am so nervous. I don't want to offend anyone. I don't have the wokeness you guys have here. I have a lot of questions. Okay. Do black people's lives still matter the most? Um,
Whoop.
can I skip ahead to Asians, or have I waited too long? Is there such thing as a Mexican with no siblings? Because I've been told that, like, yes, I said things, but that's how Jesus makes. So I did. I brought him a rock. It's black like him, but it has that sea made out of pink, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's right there. Yeah, right.
That is not a street rock.
Today,
He's
I
gonna
know
hate
I got
that.
it today at Uncommon Objects. It's not a street rock. It's at, like, white people's store, but whatever.
Yeah, that's some Joanne Fabric shit right here.
Yeah.
That is
Feels
incredible.
nice though.
It is.
It's nice, right? $10. Adam Devine's what everyone knew from Workaholics. Adam Ray, not so much. But then I knew that Adam Ray had a joke skit that he did about going to
I love
open
his skit
for.
so much.
He was trying to apply for, like, American Idol, whatever, and he sang the theme song to Full House. But then Adam Devine said that's how he applied for the Pitch Perfect show, and I was like, this brain just froze a joke for that guy, and I kind of realized that the talent may not always be like the Adam Devine, but the Adam Ray opener, just because my brain. So then yeah, that's
You
a
heard
big
that, Adam
moment.
Devine? You ain't shit, bitch.
I mean,
I might have officiated your wedding, and I love you, but also fuck you, motherfucker.
That's right.
is that real though? Is that real? I thought that my whole, like, for a while. Did you
I don't
heard
know.
that
I
skit?
don't even know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
you-
But
okay,
to be
cool.
honest with you,
All right.
I just want to talk. I want to put the attention back on you
Okay.
and say that for a first time, the nerves were apparent.
Yeah,
but
it's like laughable compared to that. No, I live in Tyler, Texas, which is much smaller than Corpus Christi, but
what's the population of Tyler, Texas?
oh, like 100,000, million.
Is that where Friday Night Lights took place?
No, Patrick Mahomes came from pretty much yes.
Okay.
White House is the child there, and yeah. So then we got that. We made that.
So Patrick
You're
Mahomes.
welcome. Yes.
All right, relax, Tony.
Yeah. You can tell by the silence
That's
nobody
the
gave
only
a
thing.
fuck.
That's
Yeah.
the only thing. I thought people everywhere were really into him. I'm so sorry.
No, it's all right.
He didn't matter.
Yeah.
Tony, what's your love life like?
Good question.
Ambitious.
What? What'd you say? I'm so sorry.
No. What's your love life like?
Nothing right now.
You like on dating apps? What do you do?
No, nothing. I guess I just honestly, I think about doing this all the time and care about it more than men at the moment. I know. I'm sorry, but that's correct.
So like the last time you were, wow, listen to all those fucking prude women out there rooting for you.
I know a guy who'd love to hate fire.
That's when I first got into show business, and this pertains to what you're experiencing. Could you give me show business? And this pertains to what you're experiencing. Could you give me a little spotlight and some house music? A little spotlight and some house music.
Yeah, give him a little something. Yeah, give him a little something.
Perfect. Perfect. There it is. There it is. Red Band, hit me with a little soft. Red Band, hit me with a little soft tunes if you don't mind. Okay, I'm not tunes if you don't mind. Okay, I'm not trying to fuck Tony. I just wanted some piano background. There we go.
Not only was your minute fun, you have an unbelievably natural knack at this interview thing, a real true stage presence. Congratulations, you got a big joke book, a gel blaster, very fun time. You got a big joke book, a gel blaster, very fun time. Until Tony debut of Tony Robinson. Perhaps the most offensive Tony on this stage right now. Yeah, we're gonna do another bucket full. Make some noise for your next comedian, Brenda Sparks, everybody. Brenda Sparks. Here we go. Brenda. Here's Brenda, everybody. Make some noise for Brenda, everybody. These people wait all night.
Hey, everybody! So, I used to date.
You were fucking prolapsing up here.
I was.
Look, we've all been there.
Oh, God.
We get nervous, we let the N-word slip. And who are we to judge?
Yeah, no, you're right. If we're judging others, we're judging ourselves first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Steve Burns said that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why do you think that came out tonight?
I do not know.
How often do you say it when you're not in front of a sold-out crowd?
I really don't say that often.
That's not true.
I'm from Baltimore. My Baltimore came out.
Sorry. You're from what?
My Baltimore came out.
I thought Baltimore was known for crab cakes, not the N-word from white people.
That's fair.
It is
You're
fair.
right.
I
I'm
am
sorry,
right.
guys.
Well,
I
it's
really
okay.
apologize.
You gotta fuck up to fuck.
Right so far?
Not the Adderall, but the cocaine, yes.
Ritalin?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
So you started with the mom. You
Weed,
caught up
alcohol,
fast,
nothing.
huh?
Zero.
You started at 22, you went all the way in.
Yeah, I went ham, bro.
So you started with cocaine, and then you went to crack.
No, never done crack.
No?
No.
Straight to crystal meth after
Yeah.
cocaine. There it is.
Well, there it is. 2 years. All right, we
2
found it.
years.
We found
of
it. There it
crystal
is.
Yeah.
meth.
2 years of crystal
Yeah.
meth.
I was 101 pounds. You would never think, she likes fast food when I was on that meth, bro.
Wow. Tell us, what are some of the things you would do when you were on crystal meth?
I would clean the house with a toothbrush.
Wow.
I would play some.
Seems like that's the only time you use a toothbrush.
You're not wrong. You're right. And then I would also play some
R.I.P.
random slot game on my phone for 12 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
What is something that, because we all have secrets,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
What is
This is
something
my dude
that
right now.
What is something that we don't know about you that we might want to know, and that you might want to know about yourself?
That's a wow. That's a question.
Fucking answer it.
I'm getting there.
All right.
Calm
Sorry.
down,
Sorry.
Phil.
I'm a little
You know,
impatient.
something that I want to tell everybody that I want to say about myself.
It doesn't have to be like,
I like getting fucked in the ass.
There we go.
Whoa.
And this
there
is
you
why
go.
you ask the hard-hitting questions.
Yep.
Now, with what?
I mean, I usually like a penis, but like if
Hell
I
yeah.
don't got one, I got a friend.
You got a friend? What does that mean?
I got a dildo and I need him up.
You need him Bob?
Yeah.
After Bob's Burgers or what?
Bob Saget.
Hey, Bob Barker.
Funny.
One in the Plinko, two in the Cinco. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Dr. Phil.
I'm a sucker for a good anal Plinko joke. Always have been, always will be.
One in the showdown, two in the hoedown. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hello. So stupid.
That's
Brenda,
personal.
how many abortions have you had? I have this question written down.
One.
Only one.
Yeah,
Not just
one.
today. We mean.
Just one.
Okay.
In life, one.
Good.
It's been a year now, so one.
Oh,
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh my God. I don't know how I feel about that last sound effect. Can you imagine a doctor playing that after he does your abortion? Yeah, I think we got it.
Oh, there's a phone call coming in. Dr. Phil, take it.
Hi, it's me. I'm Kim. Making sure you got my abortion payment through PayPal. I told you I did impressions. Suck my dick, Steve Bird. Woo!
You're stealing his essence.
Oh my God. Good
Brenda.
callback.
Brenda, you say you like getting fucked in the ass. Anything crazy ever happen when you're getting fucked in the ass? You ever have any accidents or anything like that?
So I like getting fucked in the ass, but the thing I hate the most is when a guy's fucking in pussy and then he goes, "Oops, my bad." Warn me first. You know what I mean?
Wait,
Let me know.
warn you what?
He puts it in the wrong. I'm about to turn 32 in December.
Good God.
Wow. Wow. Calm down over there, bro. Oh.
Let's do the old car start sound. Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay.
32, not
Okay.
82.
Yeah.
Calm down.
Right. Okay. So 32 years old.
Yeah.
We've learned so much about you. I mean, for someone that did 30, you might have the longest interview to short set ratio here. We're at 11 minutes on the interview.
That means
35 seconds of stand-up comedy, but your interview
got
is
that,
so intriguing. Before we let you go, we found out so much about you.
Yeah.
All right, we're having fun here tonight. Hell yeah. Thank you. There you go. Okay.
Wow.
We have the golden ticket winner, our newest golden ticket winner. He is a force of nature. I'm very excited. This is only his third time ever on the show. This is your guys' first time, Dr. Phil and Sam Talent, your first time seeing the newest golden ticket winner. He's only in town for a little bit. He's got to get back to Brussels in a couple weeks. The awkward character that he is, that is the real deal. That is who Rick Diaz is.
Very funny.
Very real deal. That is who Rick Diaz is.
Very funny. Very funny. What sort of a condition do you have?
So I asked my therapist, and he insists I'm not autistic. So I was like, then what? I don't know.
That's very funny. So what did he say after that?
No, he said I'm not even depressed, so I'm like very confused. But I still paid him. That's all he gives a shit about.
So do you have like a weird bone disease or something?
No, I have bones. I can't do her car, and then jump to her car, and then jump
Make
his
it cry.
ass.
Yeah. That's very sweet.
Yeah. I mean, she didn't ask me to walk her to her car.
Yeah. You shoved yourself onto her.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You chased her to her car, I'm pretty sure. You ran her to her car. How nice of you.
I have long legs. I can walk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
person sprinting away.
I can hide behind the bush pretty good. For Halloween, I'm gonna dress as a serial killer. Yeah, or I'm gonna dress like this.
Amazing.
Should work.
Amazing.
You sound like Dracula's agent. I would be so rich if I was.
Born in Spain, how long have you lived in Brussels?
I moved to Brussels when I was 7, so many, many years.
Right. And have you ever drank the blood of an innocent human?
I have tried and failed. Yeah, innocent humans can beat me up sometimes. Have you been in a fight ever? Sorry, have I been in a fight ever? Yeah. No, a 12-year-old kid punched me in the subway once. Why? He wanted my money. What'd you do? I was in shock, but I kept my money, I guess.
Did you walk him to his car or something like that?
I kind of half wrestled, I guess. But, you know, to each his own. Yeah, I got bumped on each. Yeah, I like it. You're opening up. I love that.
Amazing. Well, Rick, Hans isn't up for a challenge this week because he had one this week.
Not tonight anyway, but
I
soon.
had no idea you were interested in such a thing. But I mean, you're a golden ticket winner. You have a spot on the show no matter what. But it seems like you.
I feel like you're protecting me. There it is.
Rick Diaz, another great showing, another great minute, another great interview. Great showing, another great minute, another great interview. Golden ticket winner, not easy to do. Golden ticket winner, not easy to do. Rick Diaz, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Diaz, ladies and gentlemen. All right, back to the bucket. Hand sighting news. This is unordinary with the odds of this happening, but it is with the odds of this happening, but it is another in.
He's got one of these, like, just it's a month. Yeah, I know you got it. But he got back. He was upset with me. We'll be right back. No. No, he was upset. He was upset with me because he.
Oh my God! Wow. Jet Nauman, everybody, and I'm going to say right now, everybody, I have to say that is the most disappointing jet in 9/11 history. Am I correct? I'm supposed to have wires that lift me up in the air. Don't fucking touch me. Get back over there. Where's the Austin security guard service when you need them? There's a fucking Geico caveman touching me up here. Look at this fucking melting stoner. What are you? Jesus Christ. You are frightening. You look like Brendan Fraser's corpse.
Something, right?
No. No, he just couldn't speak, and he had bad timing on his retorts. Couldn't speak, and he had bad timing on his retorts.
Were you fucked up? Were you too high?
No, he has no excuse.
We've all been there. I once drove to a 7-Eleven, forgot I drove, and walked home. And then I freaked out. I was like, someone stole my Dodge Dart. True story. You can Google it.
Oh my God.
I hope Chris painted that joke. Chris, you're killing it. Wow. Oh my God. Little sneak peek, huh?
Well, funny that we mentioned that because, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. We have come to the end of the episode, and what an episode it has been.
How fucking fun was this tonight, huh?
Let me remind all of you. Adam Ray, live from Portland on YouTube. Sam Talent, the Chubby Behemoth podcast, running the latest book. Get it at samtalent.com. Adam Ray is on tour at adamraycomedy.com. coming up, the man who holds the record for most appearances all time on this show, the most interviews in the history of the show, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the St. Louis Assassin, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Update, it still happened. This past weekend is by True, an artist named True. Yeah, no, it's a group. True is a super group that was within the No. True. Yeah, no, it's a group. True is a super group that was within the No Limit Soldiers in the early 2000s. I know all about this because I listened to them a lot. I found it unbelievable that you are debuting a new Hootie Who reference 23 years after the song was a hit, and it was only a hit specifically to people very deep in the hip-hop listening community. Specifically to people very deep in the hip-hop listening community. But here you are in Austin, Texas, 96% white audience, dropping that she was a Rottweiler, just fucking around, obviously. When we got the DNA results back, we got a 23andMe on her, and she is 100% a Rottweiler, so I have been living pretty much, at least in my mind, on the streets of New Orleans, yeah, circa early 2000s. It's just how I fucking live. I've always joked about having a couple pistols in my car. I literally have two Smith & Wessons in my car right now. So. Wow, very, very interesting. I tried to say meth and Swiss, I fucked it up when I tried to say Smith & Wesson.
That's all right, we'll edit this out. But I think that there's
Who alarm in the towers that day. A lot of people would have survived.
They would have.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a sip of my drink.
Now, William, you were telling me you owed someone $3,500?
Oh yeah, I don't want to talk about. I'm not talking about
Okay.
that right
Tell that tale. Tell that tale. Tell that tale. You got it?
Yeah, Sam wasn't lying, but it's just a weird situation. Tell the people, it's not like I've done nothing wrong.
You did nothing wrong.
I did nothing wrong.
No, you're just a gullible oaf.
I'm just a gullible oaf.
Yeah.
Glad you're doing my dirty laundry. I actually know the story. I know what you're talking about. It's that story, yeah. Can I say it's kind of crazy?
To not realize his full potential with the people on his podcast willingly holding him back.
I mean, I can explain that one. I mean,
we're good. We'll figure it out in the movie.
Okay.
One man, one summer, one beer.
$3,500 later.
He had to do anything for cash and was willing to do whatever it takes.
Just take your penis out of your shorts, man.
He was kicked out of most grocery stores for asking people to take their penises out. But he needed to support his family.
I've got like 5 kids right now.
He's got 5 kids.
And it's really hard to raise 5. The mic back in the mic stand. Sam, you stay right there for a second. William, you sit right here. Come sit here. You guys want to do one more special thing to end the night, huh? Come sit here. You guys want to do one more special thing to end the night, huh? Sam, play this guy out who I'm about to announce. Ladies and gentlemen, closing the night, doing a minute of stand-up comedy for the first time on Kill Tony. For the first time on Kill Tony. New stand-up comedian. Old legend of the stand-up comedian. Old legend of the game. Makes a noise for the one and the only Dr. Phil, everybody. Here he is. Stand-up comedian Dr. Phil. Stand-up comedian Dr.
more time for the Kill Tony. What else we got? What else we got? All right, that's it. Thank you so much. All right, that's it. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, thanks for letting me come by tonight. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Make some fucking noise for Dr. Phil. Out of here. Make some fucking noise for Dr. Phil. I love you. I love Tony. I love you. I love Tony. I love oh my God. Ownership. Adam Ray. Oh my God. Ownership. AdamRayComedy.com. How about one more time for the great Sam Palin, everybody? One more time for the great Sam Palin, everybody. Chubby Bohemian Podcast, running the light. One more time for the Big Red Machine Podcast, running the light. One more time for the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Catch him on Cameo. .com, but Kill Tony is the one with tickets available for one back-to-back nights, the 30th and the 31st. HEB Center, live. Hey y'all, Kill merch is on fire. New hats, Cam Patterson merch, the Rowdy Roddy Piper homage t-shirt, the Stone Cold NWO t-shirt, all of it is restocked, all of it is flying off the shelves. Get it, got it. KillMerch.com right now. Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking Monday night of their lives, huh? Shoot wimpy loads? Is your partner begging for more of that sweet, sweet man juice? Increase semen volume and orgasm intensity. Shoot bigger loads and impress your partner. Ultra Loads contains premium ingredients such as Prima B, a purified version of Shilajit that has been clinically proven to increase testosterone levels. Red Band. It has black maca to increase libido and zinc for bigger loads. Free U.S. shipping and 100 days money-back guarantee. That's right. Blow big. Blow big time. Kill bony. Go for it. Shoot Ultra Loads. So go to ultraload.com and you can save 25% with the discount code TONY25. That's ultraload.com for 25% off with promo code TONY25. Hey y'all, Bub's Naturals is a tribute to former Navy SEAL Glenn Bub Doherty, a national hero who laid down his life saving Americans in Benghazi, Libya. Glenn was a best friend to hundreds, people from all walks of life, ski bums, outdoor enthusiasts, hippies, SEALs, fitness fanatics, and everyone in between. Everyone knows about Bub, and Bub's Naturals it is just truly an unbelievable product. They have collagen peptides that are literally considered some of the best collagen on the planet, better than all the other guys. Per serving, there is 20 grams of protein, 7 essential amino acids, and 1 single ingredient. It is absolutely essential for joint health, muscle recovery, gut health, and more.
100, the first ever coffee bean to be Whole 30 approved. Tested free of yeast, mold, and aflatoxins. Small lot roasted, guaranteed fresh. It's got an amazing roast story if you go to their website. That is bubsnaturals.com. And if you use the promo code Tony, you'll get 20% off. So go to bubsnaturals.com, use the code Tony for 20% off. Get callnaturals.com, use code Tony for 20% off. Hey y'all, it's scary movie season, but some of the best ones aren't available for streaming in the US. It's time to call in ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN lets us change our online location and trick streamers into showing us movies that aren't available here in the US. You want to watch Scream? Just open up ExpressVPN on your TV, switch your location to Canada, and you'll be streaming the Wes Craven classic in no time. They have over 100 different countries to choose from, so you can find all your favorite movies and TV shows from all your favorite streaming services all across the world with ExpressVPN. I love using it because it's easy. Red Band taught me all about it. He's the real tech wizard out of the two of us. Tell us more, Red Band.
I was just in Vegas using the airport Wi-Fi, and trust me, I put ExpressVPN on, and it works on my laptop, my phone, my tablet, and more. You can protect yourself on every device. Just fire up the app and click one button to get started. So get your money's worth. And
that's right. Get your money's worth indeed, and get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free when you go to expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. expressvpn.com/killtony. Hey everybody, what if I were to tell you that there's something that can make your whole hiring process faster and easier? It's ZipRecruiter, and right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/killtony. Let ZipRecruiter do the work for you. ZipRecruiter sends your post to over 100 job sites so you can reach more of the right people. Red Band.
Instead of digging through a stack of resumes on your desk, ZipRecruiter's powerful technology scans thousands of resumes for you to find the perfect match for your job.
And Red Band has his new Sunset Strip Comedy Club. He did a lot of hiring there. We find a lot of the best young interns and teammates here for Kill Tony through ZipRecruiter. We're hiring heroes. You can let ZipRecruiter help make your job easier. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free before you commit. ZipRecruiter.com/killtony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Because ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, when you can barely find a minute to grab drinks with the guys, let alone cook a full meal, it's time to let Factor do the heavy lifting. Let Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, fuel you up with chef-prepared meals delivered straight to your door. Save time, eat well, and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle. Red Band.
I love it. I love their shredded chicken taco bowl or their sun-dried tomato chicken. You can choose from over 34 weekly meal options that are fresh, never frozen, with a limited-time meals like cranberry pecan chicken and apple Dijon pork chops. You can satisfy all your fall flavor cravings. Round out your meals and replenish your snack supply with over 45 add-ons. I love their smoothies. They have amazing smoothies. They also have breakfast items like bacon and cheddar egg bites and potato, bacon, and egg breakfast skillets.
Yum! You've definitely rounded out your meals. Head to factormeals.com/killtony50 and use code KillTony50 to get 50% off. That's code KillTony50 at factormeals.com/killtony50 to get 50% off. Hey everybody, you just want to have a good time and see your favorite band, but when ticket buying is stressful, it can ruin all the fun. Save your sanity with Game Time. It's the fast and easy way to get tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, theater, musicals, everything you can imagine near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, so you can stop stressing and start getting excited for all the fun you'll have. We use it all the time. It works. There's a lot of fun stuff happening here in Austin all the time. Red Band.
Oh, I can't wait. Janice, my girlfriend's making me take her to see the Jonas Brothers very soon, and we got our tickets on Game Time.
Oh, you're going to the Frost Bank Center for that, huh?
I sure am. They even have the Game Time guarantee, so you know you're always getting the best price. If you find tickets in the same section in a row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Talk about a good deal.
Wow, 110% of the difference. That is amazing. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use the code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. All last-minute tickets. Lowest price guaranteed. Hey, y'all. I have to tell you about the super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite, but it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Red Band?
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink Kachava just laying around on the couch. It feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick that's delicious and gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it, and Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. Comedians, listen up. We live a crazy life, am I right? Late nights, on-the-go gigs. We're always in a constant need for that creative spark. Let us introduce you to our new partner in punchline perfecting crime, the Blend Bestie. Ever struggled to find a decent meal between sets? Ever wished you had a personal smoothie bar in your backpack? Well, Blend Bestie's got you covered. This is actually a company from one of our brilliant good friends, Gabriel Killian. You remember him? Yeah.
Oh, wow.
This is his company, and we've been using them. Tell him about it, Red
Man,
Man.
I didn't know he was behind this. It's great. You just whip up a protein-packed shake or a post-set smoothie right on the spot. It's compact, it's powerful, and it's portable enough to take wherever your comedic adventures lead you. Whether you're on the road pulling an all-nighter or just need that preset stage boost, Blend Bestie is here to fuel your funny bone.
No doubt about it. Elevate your comedy game, one blend at a time. Head on over to blendbestie.com and snag yours today. Use the promo code Tony for 20% off. That's promo code Tony at blendbestie.com for 20% off. That's blendbestie.com. Use promo code Tony for 20% off. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Guys, you gotta do better than that. You ready for tonight's show? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on. This week, of course, no different. Two of our favorite guests of all time, and the first ever regular in the show's history. Over 10 years ago, she started writing a new minute every single week. Roast Battle royalty, both stars of Comedy Central's former hit show, Roast Battle. Make some noise for Kim Condon and Jamar Neighbors, everybody. Jamar Neighbors. Kim Lights Out Condon. And here we go again. Two people that know the show well, have been there since we were in the belly room in front of 8 human beings. Now we're about to do back-to-back sold-out arenas at the end of the year. Kill Tony is. But when you guys started seeing Kill Tony, and Kim, when you were on Kill Tony, there was only about 15 people in the room.
There was, yeah. I did my first set ever on Kill Tony.
There you go.
Yeah.
Confident. 10 years and 3 months ago, Jamar Neighbors brought an actual cheeseburger on the show. That's how comfortable he is. We've been friends for 16 and a half years. We were doing open mics together, waiting on sidewalks in the sun. No money, no car.
This is just his grill.
That is.
Tony, I knew this show when it was just a knife on the table, dog.
That's true. Now we have a gel blaster brought to you by Gel Blaster. Use the promo code Tony. Save 20% on a gel blaster at gelblaster.com.
It's good shit, man.
We're going to have fun tonight. point is, you guys know how the show works. Maybe most of you out there do as well. Almost 200 human souls are waiting in a bar next door, hoping that maybe, just maybe, they're one of the few names that I pull out of this bucket here tonight. If I do, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, and that cuts them off. And then I start an interview process, and they talk to us, my esteemed panel. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, I gotta tell you, the beginnings of these shows somehow have become one of my favorite ongoing storylines. The great and powerful Hans Kim, one of the great regulars of the show, selling out weekends all over the road, but it's not easy to write a new minute every week. And what we've learned is that if he is being challenged for his entire career on the line, his regularship here on the show, he does much better than he does when he's not being challenged. Last week, he got challenged, and he dominated another comedian, doing a much better 60 seconds, so he gets to stay a regular. The catch is, he has no challenge this week, and what we've learned is he's not quite always as strong when he's not being challenged. So if he doesn't do great tonight, he's going to get challenged next week. Does this make sense? Ladies and gentlemen, you guys ready to start tonight's show? 60 seconds uninterrupted. You guys know the words to the song? This is Hans Kim.
Thank you. Please laugh. Thank you, sir. I was recently in Nashville, and I went to a museum, and I learned that in Nashville they used to have this thing called the Negro Building, which I think is horrible. Nowadays we just call it a basketball court. So. I don't understand these people that are like, don't get a tattoo, or when you're older it's gonna look ugly. Who are these people like, man, I might not have had any fun when I was a kid, but at least I have this pristine 70-year-old body. I've never heard anyone be like, man, I would totally fuck your grandma, but her tattoos are gross. I have been buying a lot of things through Instagram ads. I bought that purple stuff that's supposed to make yellow teeth whiter. Yeah, I've been using it on my skin. Thank you.
Well. It appears as though we have created an unstoppable monster.
Thank you, Tony.
From beginning to end, the please laugh. You took all the tension in the room and let it rip right from the beginning. And then a very funny joke to close and everything in the middle. The Negro building.
Yeah, it's a true thing. It's history, Jamar.
I love it. Why would you have to call out Jamar like that? He was just relaxing. He's chilling. He's enjoying himself on the show. You say Negro 3 times, Negro juice comes out.
His hair was flat before this. He's just mad now.
Hans Kim, you are racist. I was waiting for your lips to catch up to your words, so You did that set like you were here to avenge your brother's death.
I was waiting.
You're funny.
Thank you, Jamar. I love you, bro.
Hans Kim doing it again. An unbelievable performance. You're wearing what is that, Phoenix Suns?
Yes.
You like the Suns?
No.
Right. Neither does your father. Thank you. I'm getting it from all angles. I love it. Thank you. My peers and my coworkers loved that one. You get it?
Yes. My father.
Your father's disappointed in you. You talked to your parents recently about your unbelievable success. I mean, he is on the weekend on the road every weekend doing fucking sold out shows. It is incredible.
Yeah, he should be proud of me. I don't know. I haven't really talked to him. We don't really talk. I would love to talk to him more. I think he's a great guy.
You don't talk the talk, but do you walk the walk? W-O-K. They're coming in fast, people. Don't get lost. Stupid. Do you talk to your mom?
No, I don't talk to anybody really.
Do they text?
My mom I text with, but my sisters, they don't. I don't think they like my comedy. They think I'm racist.
Really?
Yeah.
Racist. Are your sisters like very progressive?
Yeah, they're fucking gay.
Do you ever? Wow. Are they literally gay?
One of them is probably gay.
Wow. Okay.
I hope
Samurai
so.
scissors. You know what I'm saying? That's the sound of Asian lesbians eating each other out right there. There it is. There it is. So you don't ever call your family just to say hi? I'm sorry. We're gonna have to edit that one out. That's an edit point right there. No? Alright, we'll leave it in. Leave it in. God damn it, we'll do it live. What else is going on in your world, Hans Kim? You added shows this weekend in Denver, Colorado.
We did a little show, and Cam was supposed to be there, but he had to cancel on me.
Yeah, he's got to do theaters with me, his actual dear leader. I love that you're trying to hijack my fucking own creations.
I think that's why I came up with that joke about that building, because
You're angry.
I'm jealous of Cam. Cam!
Whoa, gave the black fist on that one. Let's go in with our senior African-American correspondent, Jamar Neighbors, on this scene.
I like how you're squinting and still need glasses.
Hell yeah.
You are racist.
I love it.
Tony, it's actually really cool to watch Hans go up. I've seen him from the beginning, and honestly, it was really bad before. Honestly, watching you was like watching Hacking Chan, and now you're like jokey Hans.
Thank you.
No, I'm serious. He's selling out theaters. He's bringing MSG to MSG.
Yeah.
I was getting there.
There you go. There it is.
Thank you, Mr. Lowercase T.
Whoa, Kim said something and then you acknowledged Jamar 45 seconds earlier. That's incredible. You just thought of that? You were just brewing on Jamar for a while?
Yeah, I've been
Kim just made fun of you and you go, thanks a lot, Mr. Lowercase T.
Man,
call back.
it's confusing. I have nothing.
Don't slam the mic like that. It's a podcast. People are going, I like the blind guy, but he won't drop the microphone. Who does he think he is? We have some racist people that love the show.
Yeah, he's on stage right now.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Jamar.
Can you just do this?
Mic drop, meat egg drop.
I want you to apologize to all black people right now.
Dear black people, I'm sorry that I said Little Mermaid was a shitty movie.
I hope you get challenged for your spot. For your little spot.
Say sushi's bad.
Sushi's bad.
Alright. Well, we've evened the scales of everything. Hans, obviously, will go unchallenged next week. Congratulations, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
This whole putting pressure on you thing is really, really upping your game. I like it a lot. I think you do, too. I think it makes life a little bit more stressful, but it's not easy, and you're a shining star. Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, guys.
There he goes. All right. bucket full ready to go that we pre-picked a second ago. That's going to be our next one. Actually, no, that's an insider. Somebody tell Liz she's next. But first, our first bucket full. This appears to be a new name. Let's see what happens here. These are people that sometimes maybe they've been on once or twice or whatever before, but it's usually new people. We're going to meet them all together. 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then an interview going to Ben Williams, everybody. Here we go. Ben Williams.
Look at me. I am the captain now. I was told that I look like the Somalia pirate that robbed Captain Phillips. I'll take it. You know, I'll take it. It's better than what I seen on the internet yesterday. You know, someone said I look like Chris Crack Rock. It was my mom. It was my mom. Don't worry, she's blocked from all social media. Yeah. But my mom was actually an entertainer. You know, she was a magician. She made my dad disappear. I know I look like I got a drug addiction, but this is starvation. You know, like I won't sell my body for drugs, but I might blow a guy for a meatball marinara. Yo, life is tough, man. Yeah. All right, bet.
I am black.
Funny shit, man. Hey, I support black people. Funny shit, you going far. My fingernails look real dirty. He look like he go like this a lot.
He looks like if Tiger lived in the woods. I don't think you've ever seen anything quite like this before, have you, cowboy?
You got a fantastic
Just
mustache.
cracking up.
Yeah.
Very
Thank you,
suspicious amount of laughter. He was on the setup, so he just came out and he started laughing just like that.
Great mustache, man. Thank you. Yeah, that's great.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Ken Condon.
Yeah, that was really great. You had a great set. You look like the guy from Black Panther now.
Yeah. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. What Wakanda dentist are you going to? Oh my God.
I can tell he lives in Texas because of his Buc-ee's.
Kim Kong has lived here 1 week, already busting out the Buc-ee's jokes. You gotta love it.
He looks like that Mexican alien they found the other day.
Whoa, Red Band. Red Band. Oh my God, when Red Band starts roasting, you know you're ugly. Holy shit.
But he's Uncle Ben, so you have to call rice on him.
Oh my God.
You look like you're going to be a very successful black man, very in the future, goddammit. You look like you got Me Too for visual harassment.
You look like Denzel wasn't allowed in Washington.
You're so fun to make fun of. You enjoy it? You have
Yeah,
fun?
that's right,
Yeah.
man. I'm having a good time.
Right.
Man, I love you guys.
So remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 6 months now.
Where'd you start?
I
Here?
started in Texas City.
Where?
In Texas City. It's
Texas City?
Yeah, it's like 15 miles from where I'm from.
Okay, where are you from?
I'm from Galveston.
Okay, Galveston, Texas.
Also, people that know it, yeah. Okay,
That is
yeah, okay.
Oh shit, sounds like that. Galveston, Texas, famously where Robert Durst put a body out on the water thinking that it was going to go towards the ocean.
Yeah, this is the body.
It was discovered in black trash bags. We're not far off from okie dokie. Where are your parents from, Ben?
They're from Galveston.
Oh, okay. Where are their parents from? Okay, you're good. What do you do for work, Ben? I love that when you're laughing, you look like you're crying. It is incredible. You look like the Crypt Keeper. The Crypt Keeper, that's a black gang, you guys don't know. Jamal called anybody the Crypt Keeper. I mean, I guess I'm stuck with fucking cowboys out here, not even knowing what the fuck's funny about my fucking Crypt Keeper jokes.
Yeah. Well, like I said last time, I'm a comic, man. So
What?
I'm a comedian.
Okay.
I do, man. I just really been following my goals. Yeah, they laughing. But nah, I've really been following. Like,
Hey, don't laugh, bitch.
No, you can laugh. That's what my mom did. It was okay. But yeah, that's what I've just been doing. Just working hard to do this, man.
So how do you make money?
Man, believe it or not, I work for this dude that sell art on the side of the street. So I just been selling art with him.
You sell art on the side of the street?
Side of the street, yeah.
There you go, man.
I'm gonna make $50 off of that. Yeah. About that, yeah.
Jamar ramping up to give away a picture of himself that he painted.
Here you go, man. This is for all black people. Very successful, man. You're gonna be very successful, man.
Wow.
Goddamn right, man.
Wow.
All right.
Y'all gonna see me outside selling for $50. So if you got $50,
You gonna give me my goddamn picture
I
back?
do say cash out. I do say sell.
He looked like when he put on lotion to make him looser. All right.
Makes him looser? Oh, shit. Ben, what's your living situation? By yourself?
Oh no, I'm not by myself. I got different people that been supporting me and supporting my dreams and stuff like that.
I love it. Who are these people?
Who
are these people?
Shout out to Celia. She was also here.
Shout out.
Yeah. Y'all familiar with her episode? Made me cry. Shout out to Celia. My boy Caleb. You know, I just been couch surfing for now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Couch surfing.
He said indeed.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing the stand-up?
Oh, like I say, I do music and I enjoy movies and just going out, man. Just going out to Barton Springs and just enjoying life. Yeah.
What do you do at Barton Springs?
Swim on the free side.
I can't believe you think he swims.
She thinks I was about to say that. You took my joke. I was gonna say, she thinks I can swim. I put my feet
This
in the water.
motherfucker's got fucking
Yeah, just enjoy the
floaties.
Yeah. You know, I was actually a lifeguard and I couldn't swim.
Is that true? Oh my god. Ben, you are absolutely adorable. You got a big joke book last time?
Yes, sir.
A big one?
Yeah.
Good for you. Fun times. Congratulations. You're walking out with a piece of art. You got a gel blaster last time you were on?
Yes, I did.
What'd you do with the gel blaster?
I still have it.
You still have it?
Yeah.
You haven't sold it?
No.
He just wants a meal, dog.
For sure.
Love your style, Ben. Whoa, look at that.
Bitch, give me my sandwich. Come on now. I'm gonna eat that.
Ben, congratulations. A good minute. Thank you so much. There he goes. Ben Williams, everybody. Well, when I pulled this next name out, it stopped me right in my tracks because she is Kill Tony famous. Not only did we watch this young lady, but I have watched this young lady grow over the years here in Austin, Texas. But she's an employee of the mothership now, and she's opening for me in one of her hometowns of Philly, PA, in 2 weeks. We know her. We love her. This is a brand new minute from Mothership Royalty. Liz Flat, everybody. Here she is. Yeah. What the fuck? Talking to my homegirl earlier, talking about girly things, and she referred to her vagina as a flower. Which is kind of weird, right? Because I guess I don't know about you guys, but I've never seen a flower get beat the fuck up like that. You know what I'm saying? Do you guys fall? I would never call my vagina a flower. That would not work for me at all. I would maybe call my shit the Venus flytrap. Because when dudes get in it, they start fucking. You know what I'm saying? Leave! On God! be nice, Kim. Whatever you're writing down, it better be a compliment about how skinny I am these days.
I was
Fucking
writing
bitch.
down that you look like you lift guys' legs over their heads.
That was nice. Thank you, bro. Thank you. And honest.
That is amazing. So you broke the bed.
Yeah.
What happened when he got on it?
Curse you, Tony! Curse you! Now they know I'm plus size, you dick!
You say bus size?
Curse it!
We absolutely love Liz Flat. She has been a true local legend for years. I mean, a part of the real crop of fucking little monsters being created here in Austin. Boss, mothership employee, lots of spots here at this club, which has a lot of spots to give out and a lot of people getting work, getting better, so that's amazing. You're one of the people that I was really rooting for to get a job here, and you did, and you're thriving.
Yes, I mean, thank you, yeah. I feel like I'm thriving. This is the best month of my life. Yeah, best month of my life.
What else is going on? Tell us more, Liz.
I went to the Drake concert earlier this month. It was lit as hell. I was wearing I was with a group of friends, and we were wearing matching Nike Techs and Air Force Ones. Drake looked directly in my eyes and sang to me. I'm still trying to figure out if I'm pregnant or not.
Oh my goodness.
Pray for me. Pray that it's yes. That'd be clutch. I could use it.
Looks
Drake
like
baby.
he might be. Oh, shut up. Sure, we're friends. We drink together at the bar at the end of the
I mean, she's been around rappers, but not the music.
Yeah. These guys are rappers right here.
My damn sandwich. My sandwich.
Jamar, very protective of his sandwich, something to keep an eye on throughout the episode.
Jamar appreciates my shape.
Yeah, damn right.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, baby. Hey,
I knew I could count on that.
I like Splat, man. She looked like her gynecologist is a dildo with a GoPro on the tip. I like that.
You gotta
Okay.
love it. Splat is also what happens when Jamar fucks her. It's like a wet sound. Anyway,
Yeah, because this pussy be mad wet.
hell yeah.
You know what? You know what?
Turn it into a compliment. On your ass.
You know what? I'm with it. Let's go.
I know. I know that, Jamar.
Why? Because you fat and white?
Huh?
Oh, shit.
Yes.
I'm fucking around.
Yes. That's all we've established about me so far is that I'm fat and I'm white.
And you're hilarious.
Oh,
That
yes.
is true. That is true. That is true.
You look like Charlize Theron went method again.
I don't get that reference.
You tell them so you know.
She looks like Charlize in the Chocolate Factory.
I like that. I like that.
Liz, what is your love life like? Is that a black guy that you broke the bed with?
No, actually, it's non-existent right now.
Oh.
It's just a non-existent love life. In fact, I didn't want to break it to you earlier, but I never broke the bed with a guy. It never happened. I thought it'd be a funny joke. I lied to you all, and you believed it. Now look at you. Just begging to break a bed with me, yours truly. Tony's gonna go home and unscrew some of my screws in the bed.
That's
Just
true.
to make it
Those
real
are the
for
only
you.
things getting screwed in that bed.
I just said that. Just funny because he made it funnier.
Well, you said the screw thing. I applied it.
Totally.
Yeah.
Look, get crushed. They love you.
At least,
I think you're
Justin
onto
will have a
something.
good frame.
Oh.
Oh, it's mean because I'm a woman saying it to her.
Are you talking shit about my body because I have a belly bite? I have a bug bite on my belly?
Whoa. Wait.
Aw.
Here, let me see. Take it off. Let me see.
Take the bug.
Oh, seen a Band-Aid on a bug bite before. This should be interesting. Whoa! That is infected, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn.
Deep Madness. I have $1 for you. She's a genius.
You're not giving my Band-Aids.
That was beautiful.
I've waited 13 years to do a Band-Aid stream.
That was so beautiful, Tony. I love that.
We've only been doing this show 10 years. That's the crazy part. Liz, so much fun. You are an absolute force. To think of how this, like, you taking over during this interview, to see your confidence and the difference in only 2 years from moving down from Dallas, you know, a place where, you know, kind of had its own thing. You took a chance. You gambled on yourself. You gambled on Austin. And you're like 2 totally different people. You're the rock star that we always
And
saw.
I do it again,
A
bitch.
glimpse of.
I'll get down here on the secret show, sir.
Hell yeah. Thank you so
Believe
much.
me when I tell you, this is the future right here. Liz Platt, everybody. There she goes.
See y'all in Philly.
Part of the crop of unbelievable employees here. You know, the system that the great Adam Egan brought over from the Comedy Store, picking some of the finest talent in the city to work here, to work around their elders, to learn things as they go, to pick up on good habits and things to do and what not to do. And another one of the employees here at the mothership just spent another weekend doing theaters with me on the road. The man is a force of nature. He's probably the most famous regular on the show somehow in only a mere fucking 3 months. A freak. Ladies and gentlemen, this is truly the future. You know who it is. The one and only Cam Patterson, everybody.
Hey, y'all fuck with Target? Said, yeah. Fuck Target, nigga. Because they fired me because I was stealing shit. Was I stealing shit? Of course. The reason they fired me was like, Cam, you just a little too urban for the cash register. What the fuck does that even mean? They're like, Cam, you can't be telling white people after the day my niggas when they check out. I had no idea that was a problem. I thought y'all loved when I called y'all niggas, dog. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that right, my nigga in the cowboy hat? Talk to him, nigga. Hell yeah. Can I ask you a serious question? It's a real serious question. It's me and you. Let me ask you a serious question. If you want to say nigga right now, for the next 15 seconds, listen, just me and you, cowboy hat, nigga. If you want to say it, you a genius. That was a trap. I was going to kill you. I did that exact same joke in Alabama. It did not go like that. Thank you so much.
Uh-oh.
Talk to me. Talk to me.
Monster.
Come on, man.
My man, Cam motherfucking Patterson.
I was scared to ask this nigga. I was terrified, dog.
Dude,
I'm like, he might say it. He might say that shit, dog.
not say it. I thought he was going to scream it.
I waited for this shit my whole life. Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God. I love it. What an unbelievable minute. Absolutely incredible.
Come on, man.
Doing it again. Coming off a strong, fun fucking weekend on the road. I mean, this guy is absolutely killing in these theaters, making the adjustments, you know, in this weird art form. A small room and even a big room like this is so different than a massive theater. It changes your timing, your pacing, and you've always done good, but to see you make adjustments to get stronger, it's fucking crazy.
Thank you. It's been cool to fuck, like, you know what I'm saying, running through that shit like that.
Yeah. And it's tough. We had a tough weekend to travel this fucking weekend.
We
Almost
started
got...
sleeping in the airport together, nigga.
Yeah, we did. Cam and I slept fucking feet to feet.
Just
Long
like that.
ways like that.
I
Blanca's a half a smile on his face, out like a light, and I'm like, this is the least amount of gang violence I've ever seen from this guy. Whatever this is, this adorable sleeping kid is the opposite of gang violence.
I was dreaming about not getting shot at, nigga. I was so happy, nigga. Nigga, this shit is beautiful, nigga. My life is so different now.
From drive-bys to sleep-ins, I love it.
Man, talk little. You know what I'm saying? I bought me a belt, you feel me?
Yep.
Yeah. But I don't wear pants, so I put it on right here, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
I'm a fucking genius. And I'm irresponsible with money, you know what I'm saying? That's the problem. You like my belt hat, nigga?
He loves the fact that it's around your neck, that's for sure.
Hey, if he didn't like that, I'd have whipped him with it. No reparations, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, shit, he just reached for something.
He reached for something. He was about to give you some money. He was about to give you some money, nigga. He was about to give us some money, man.
Yeah, us. Yeah, nigga, me and Jamal, you owe us 4 acres and a mule, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, nigga, hey, you whoop him with that, nigga. I whoop him with this.
Bomb.
Nah, man, Cam's fucking brilliant, man. I got nothing to do.
Absolutely. What else is going on, Cam? Anything else in your normal life?
That show we did in Indianapolis, a dude had stopped me, and he was like, hey, my girlfriend can suck a great dick. And I thought it was like a joke. And I was like, that's cool, you know what I'm saying? He's like, what? And then she was like, I can. And he said, you want to give her a test drive or something? She sucked my dick, you know what I'm saying? She sucked my dick, nigga! Black power!
This dude just came.
She couldn't go great. Phenomenal, you know what I'm saying? Like, goated.
Oh, shit.
She ain't had no teeth, nigga.
Whoa. Unbelievable.
This shit white. This shit white as shit, you know what I'm saying? The best. Y'all get it.
Wow. Absolutely. Cam Patterson living his best life, out there thriving, getting toothless blowjobs.
Where did he go to have the blowjob? In the green room? Tony ain't know.
Wow. There's a few green rooms in these theaters, thank God. Was it still green when you were done with her?
Yeah, why the hell, brother? Why the hell? Clear, whatever color your cum is. If it's yellow, you got gonorrhea, my nigga, you know what I'm saying?
So fun. So much fun to do the road with. What else did we do? We ate good. We had fun.
Yeah, he take real good care of me, dog. This is some of the best shit I've experienced in my life, you feel me?
Yep.
We watched the game, the Colorado
We
game.
did. Holy shit, that was crazy.
Yeah, shout out Colorado, boys. Snap out there, Sanders, nigga. Hell yeah. They get it, talk to them.
Shit was wild.
Shit was crazy. My time.
It's unbelievable.
Typical. A black man trying to sell the nuggets.
Nope, I didn't get it. You almost got me, kid.
Damn! I wish I knew sports better. That's Denver.
What?
I thought it was a Denver nugget. Fuck you guys.
Cam Patterson, an absolute force of nature, and we love to see it. You're a huge part of the squad. Make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody. Hell yeah. Cam. One more time for Cam Patterson. All right. We're moving along smoothly. Back to the bucket we go. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for your next comedian, DK. 2 letters. D and K. Here we go. DK, everybody. Here he is, DK. Make some noise for DK, everyone.
So, I lived with a woman recently, and I get asked, did it change your opinion on anything? And I go, yeah, it did. I now think Chris Benoit was a hero. For those of you not in on the joke, it's not that bad. Chris about that. I was reading the Bible recently, and in the Bible it says that women were so beautiful that the angels fell down to heaven to bed them. Did you guys know this? Yeah, I noticed after reading the chapter several times that it mentioned nothing else. It stopped there. So, that was. I'm so sorry about that, guys. Chris Benoit is not a hero. I think women are perfect. I just actually decided that right now. Alright, that'll be it for me. Thanks.
Wow. Crispin, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen there?
That was scary.
Yeah, I was like, what Jordan Peele movie is this?
I was about to get out. Look at you. You are adorable. Are you dressed for your first day of second grade right now? What's happening?
Yeah, that's how it feels. I'm definitely nervous like it's my second day of second grade.
Wow. Yeah. Look at you. Have you been on the show before?
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
It's my second time.
How did the first time go?
It went good, which I don't think you end up liking me. I was drunk from my interview.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What did we talk about? Did you watch it?
Yeah, we did. I did. You asked me what I did, and I told you I was a neurosurgeon, and you did not find that funny.
Because you're not a neurosurgeon.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, and
why would you say that if you weren't a neurosurgeon?
I was making bad decisions that day, clearly.
Okay, what do you do for work?
So I manage gaming accounts online. I run a small business online. I was working at a hotel at the time, but I no longer do that. I make enough income managing accounts, so yeah, that's what I do. I do that in comedy.
All right. How long you been doing stand-up comedy, DK?
About 2 years now.
2 years. And
yeah.
That is your second minute. Do you have jokes that really are really good?
Yeah.
You just haven't done them?
Yeah.
How many of you want to hear a good DK joke? Here we go. We're gonna give you a chance here. We're gonna let you reload a little bit because Chris Benoit, a little bit of an old reference, kind of inside baseball, pro wrestling reference from. I mean, that tragedy was probably what 10, 11, 12 years ago or something. Okay. So here we go. Let's reload. 2 years in the game. DK, your best quick little joke here, and here we go. Bonus round jokes for DK.
Yeah.
Drunk the first time he was on the show, and now just had a rough minute here. So we're about to actually find out. 2 years in the game, and all he does is work from home and do stand-up comedy. Here we go with his best joke, DK.
It's good. So I don't know if you guys remember this, but being a young, immature man, anybody could fuck up your reality just by telling you something was gay. You'd be doing something harmless, like, I don't know, coloring. Pretty gay. But someone like your older cousin or your older friend would come around and they just look down and they go, that's gay. And you go, okay, well, I guess Spider-Man doesn't need all his colors anymore.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right. 2 years in the game. Andy Flack, Jamar, you've had a real theme tonight of backing the people with the coloring book jokes, if you know what I mean.
Again, I am one.
And here we go to our senior African American correspondent on the scene, reporting live, Jamar Neighbors.
This nigga look like if Suge Knight was a social studies teacher. Thank you. I'm Jamar Malachi Neighbors, Compton, California, 1986. Woo! Reporting back to Phil Cody.
And we're back in studio here.
He looks like the weekend if it was a Monday.
Keep going. You are kind of a nerdy black guy. Tell us how you ended up this way.
It's the glasses.
Were you raised? Your parents are still together?
No.
When did they separate?
So you guys might have already guessed this, but my dad left.
There you go.
And my mother was on drugs.
Hey, I feel you, player.
Now you guessed them both. I guess you're fucking psychic.
Yeah, totally psychic. Let me guess. You still don't talk to your father?
Oh, I actually do.
Oh, not an actual psychic. What does he do for work?
He's running from parole right now. So
Running from
Yeah.
parole. For some reason, I thought he was
Yeah,
going to say
so-
running for Congress or something like that. Running for governor. No, running from parole.
Oh,
Well, luckily you didn't say this on a huge podcast.
Yeah.
oh, I don't know where he is.
Yo, for all the niggas that are watching this show, man, I got nothing to do with none of this shit, man. I just showed up, and this is what happened. I love you, Tony.
Jamar
He looks like
also
he works-
running. Go ahead. No, you go.
He looks like he works HR for the Bloods.
Oh shit, that killed so hard someone just broke a beer bottle over their head. Unbelievable. Doesn't get any better than this. Middle of Austin.
He looked like somebody wore his skin and gave it back to him dirty.
You're the only one on the panel that could have made that joke.
That's why I said it.
That was a good one.
I love it. This is incredible. So you make all your money from home on a laptop computer. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy? What else? Tell us more about you.
I go out to bars, clubs. I do a lot of raiding, and I'm working
there.
on.
What do you do when you go out to these bars and clubs? Tell us
I dance. I socialize.
You dance?
Yeah.
How many of you want to
I'm
see
the only
DJ
one that
dance
has
right now? Come on, give me a little something here, John. Give me a little something to dance.
You better not tap dance either.
That's actually what I was gonna go to. That's immediately what I was going for.
A little dance music. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. DK. Oh shit. Oh shit. Doing the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah. I want to make sure that everybody knows what I'm doing, so I wanted to do a fist pump.
Okay. All right. Show us how you dance at the clubs, DK.
That's not club music though.
All right. Here's a little club music for you. The best damn band in the land. Sean Dees on the keys. All right. Oh shit. He's doing the young pedophile. The pedophile shuffle here. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness.
It's like Bill Cosby shit.
There it is.
You give me two-step music. I'm a two-step.
Okay, what kind of music do you want? Do you have any
Hip-hop,
step
like club
music?
music. Yeah. Yeah. Give me something to get sturdy to.
Sturdy.
Yeah, they get something to get sturdy to.
All right.
I'm 25. I'm not 40.
Wow.
Like, this is the point that I'm trying to make.
Very picky. Play that one.
This is
Play
the
that one
point
right
that
there.
I'm trying to make.
There, dance to that, motherfucker.
If you give me white music, I'm gonna have to do white dances.
Can you do a white dance? Hit
Yeah,
that again.
yeah,
Hit that one more
yeah,
time for
yeah.
me. Let's get him to dancing. All right. I hate you.
That's not
I hate
how
you
you
again.
guys dance.
I hate you again. Not drunk.
It's been a good time though, Tony. I appreciate you.
Indeed. Congratulations. You ended up with a little joke book last time, or I gave you nothing?
You gave me a little joke book last
Okay,
time.
well, there you go. Write something in it.
All right.
There he goes,
Appreciate
ladies and gentlemen, DK.
You guys have a good one.
The bucket is real. Anything can happen on this show. Sometimes the bucket gives us people twice that have 0 jokes. And sometimes the bucket gives us greatness. Your next comedian is the most recent golden ticket winner in the show's history. Fresh off of winning it 3 weeks ago. He's done a spot every week since then. I must warn you, he's a special, special creature. The guy is like if I had no confidence. It's almost like he's sick. It's almost like he doesn't want to be here at all. He has a very defined, self-deprecating style. Make some noise for him. I love him. It's another new minute by the great Rick Diaz, everybody.
All right. Okay. I've been trying to get rid of my toxic masculinity. I really miss COVID. I miss COVID. During COVID, people were staying 6 feet away from me. try if I tried. I tried. Yeah. I don't. Does anybody here have a sexual bucket list? I can help. I don't have a sexual bucket list. I have a sexual bucket, and it's full of tears from Hans Kim. Thank you very much. I've been sad man Rick.
Rick Diaz. Wow. Another amazing minute from Rick Diaz. Very defined style. Again, calling out Hans Kim. I love that you want to take his job. You literally are a golden ticket winner. You get to be on the show anytime you want. But you would think that you would never guess, right?
I don't even live here.
That's not. He doesn't live here, and he literally wants to take Hans Kim's job from him.
That's what foreigners do. They take Americans' jobs.
Why was there a hawk there? What did the hawk have to do with anything?
He's taking his job.
All right. Oh, okay. America. Okay. Thank you very much.
Build that
I
wall.
actually didn't know. So Rick, how's Ken Congdon? What do you think about this guy?
I feel like he still spells his boots on a calculator.
I do.
I feel like you're I feel like you're
With a lot of fives at the end.
I feel like your dick smells like a book.
My dick smells like a magazine.
Ooh.
I'm really happy to see you. I saw your set at Sunset Strip the other night.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it was okay.
That's it. I'm calling immigration. Only one of us can be here.
Holy shit, Rick taking shots at the throne over here. Look at you, the balls on you.
Their Spanish balls are huge.
They are, right?
You look like you shake when you have sex with a woman.
But they like it.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm gonna leave him alone.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Rick Diaz, a force of nature. Do you have any, Jamar, go ahead.
Oh, hey, I'm a huge fan of you.
Thank you. I had one unlocked for you. I won't say it.
Fuck it, nigga. You look like Mr. Burns came out the woods and became an alien. Run that shit.
Look at the way he rolls with things. It is unbelievable. That is what it is all about. Rick Diaz putting on an improv.
I'm really sorry you had your pawn all of those chains.
I won.
I'm afraid of you, but not because you're black. Because I'm afraid that my shoes might get stuck on all that Velcro.
Oh, shit.
Man, why you wearing Woody from Toy Story pants, motherfucker?
Because I can fit in them.
This is incredible. This is the greatest argument between a criminal and a public defender I've ever seen in my entire life.
So are you still trying to protect Hans Kim?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
If
Michael, settle down over there. Jesus Christ. Battle drums, really?
I don't care about the regular spot. If he dies, he dies.
So wait a second. You literally are leaving the United States of America next week.
Yes, sir.
And you have one more Monday left in town.
One more Monday to take a man's job.
What is this? It doesn't make any sense, though. If you win, you won't be here.
Would you stay?
he has a job working with the EU.
That's what I said when he came out here. I was like, EU.
That's not what you're gonna say later tonight.
I'm gonna be saying, someone call 911.
Oh shit.
Listen, Hans Kim is selling out theaters all over the country. I did an open mic at a pizzeria. I feel like, fuck it. That's why I'm doing it. I don't give a shit where this takes me. I'll see what happens when it happens.
But Hans Kim was doing an open mic in pizzerias just 2 years ago.
Yeah, me too. 2 years ago, I was doing open mics into an empty crowd in a strip club in Bangkok.
Very specific.
I don't. So what do you want? What exactly do you want? If you became a regular, you'd have to go back to Brussels.
You can afford to fly me.
What? You want me to fly you every week from Brussels to Austin?
I'll fly myself if you can't afford it.
What are you talking about?
Oh my god.
This guy's unbelievable.
I am gonna fuck him.
Fuck him, Kim. We finally found a way to keep him in Europe. He's gonna need that free health care after you're done with him. Kidding. I'm kidding. Shut up.
And the unemployment benefits.
So, Rick, seriously, explain to us what the battle plan would be if you beat Hans Kim for regularship.
If Hans Kim beats me, because he brings his A shit and he gets his act together and he beats me, we'll see what happens. If I beat him,
what do you want?
I'll give him an honest rematch at New Year's Eve. In that arena.
God. Listen to that. I fucking love this idea. Now you've sold me on it. Now there's a little storyline. There's a little punch to it. You know what? He had a great set tonight, but absolutely, Hans, sorry, bro. Next week, your final week in town, 60 seconds versus 60 seconds for the regular ship. It will be Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim to start next week's show. And if Rick wins, Hans stays the regular. But they battle on New Year's Eve in front of over 8,000 people at the HEB
What if
Center.
Hans wins and he loses his golden ticket?
Whoa. Wow, Red Band with... You only get that one out of every 300 times he talks, folks. I don't know how many of you are real fans of the show, but the king of bad ideas just showed that every once in a while he can dot off a good one. How does that sound to you? Will you put your golden ticket up on the line? Now let me remind you, if you lose, that means you don't get to go on every Kill Tony that you want. But if you win, then you battle again, and if you beat him on New Year's Eve, you're the new regular, and he's gone. So you become a new regular. This gives you a chance to go back to Brussels, put a ribbon on things, and... Look at this guy. Natural showbiz fucking star, soaking it in, building anticipation, calling off the band, and here we go.
If I lose...
Shut up, you idiot. Shut up, you fucking...
If you fail to get the golden ticket on New Year's Eve, you're never allowed to be on Kill Tony ever.
No, you're done. Right, there you go. Right back to bad ideas. There he is, everybody. He's set into a fucking clock.
This is like the...
It's the UFC took the SATs. That's what's going on here. You
5 punchlines.
Wow. Look at that.
I don't give a fuck. I came here having nothing.
Where's Hans? Is Hans up there?
I came here having nothing. If I leave with nothing, I'm good with that.
Where's Hans at? We have a scale back there. Can we get the scale? We'll let these guys weigh in.
Give me a scale. Give me Hans Kim. By the way, it's 70.7 degrees Fahrenheit in the room, if anybody was wondering. 49% humidity.
I still appreciate.
What do we got? Oh, shit. And he is not smiling, by the way. He is not smiling. Get in there, Yoni, all the way in. Straight across. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Holy shit, everybody. Wow, look at this. Hans, step up to the microphone. Michael, relax. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy's on goddamn testosterone over there. Relax, dude. Oh my God. Let me tell you guys something. All entertainment aside, Hans absolutely hates the fact that I challenge him on his regular shift. It bothers him tremendously, but he does see the results week after week after week of the pressure. It's how diamonds are created, and here you go. You have this Rick Diaz who for 2 weeks in a row keeps dropping your...
For no reason.
There's nothing funnier if you know him than a mad Hans Kim, by the way. What you're seeing is real. He's not an actor. This is, you see that
How
smile?
would you like it if someone came to your job and was like, hey, I can do better at your job. I challenge you. A guy that I invited into my home, he played Catan with me and my girlfriend. I did a podcast with him, and these are what Europeans are like. Don't turn into this. You are American. You have a backbone and a spine.
Oh my God, I love the nerd off you guys are having. It is incredible. I invited him to my house to play Catan. I let him use my retainer when he went to sleep that night. I swear to God, I gave him a 20% off LensCrafters coupon. I let him borrow my fucking calculator. He needed to do a math problem. Computer modulators. Ugh.
This is really gonna Dungeons and drag on.
Hey, that is true.
I hope Rick Diaz wins because he's less racist.
Oh, shit. When you come to a dork in the road, Hans Kim, what do you think about this challenge? Now, I don't know if you caught it, but here's what's on the line. Rick Diaz versus you next week. Basically, whoever wins, nothing happens. But there's going to be a rematch on New Year's Eve in an arena in which either you win and you take Rick's golden ticket from him. Technically, this is like in pro wrestling when someone has both the heavyweight championship and basically the intercontinental championship at the exact same time. You would have a golden ticket which would mean nothing to you other than the fact that you took it from some European that thought he could take your job. Let me remind you, Hans, that you are beloved on this show, and every single time, I believe you're, 6-0 all-time in challenges. Why is it padded?
Padded.
Why is it padded? Explain to us why. I love that you two hate each other. How long have you been doing it? Oh, my God. Hans, how long have you been doing it?
10.
Oh, shit. Look how pissed he is. Some of you might not be able to see it. Maybe you need to know Hans a little bit better like I do. But that is his fucking furious face. Right now he's smiling, but you're going to see it's going to go right back to it. Watch, Rick, say something. Say something, Rick. Say anything. Anything at all.
It's weird.
It's weird because he's kind of smiling. Most people, if they're smiling a little bit, you're like, oh, that person's all right. Hans smiles a little bit right before he's about to kill somebody. Playing that rape game. All right. Okay. Red Band, a little bit less. Put the mic down. Put the mic down.
focus on the sound effects or something. So Hans Kim, you have a chance to take Rick's golden ticket from him. Why don't we just skip next week and announce it for New Year's Eve, and we'll take care of business then. How about that? Does that sound good?
Yes.
Okay. Wow, Hans is extra excited about this. New Year's Eve, golden ticket versus regular chip. Wow. We have a scale there. Let me stand on the scale for no reason whatsoever. We have an actual scale. 177.6 pounds. And here we go. Rick Diaz is going to... There you go. Rick Diaz is going to stand on the scale. This is incredible. It's not picking up anything. Now, 146.4. A weigh-in for no reason. New Year's Eve. Regular ship versus golden ticket winner. For basically citizenship. Kill Tony, giving immigrants of all different shapes and sizes a chance at making it big in show business. Tightening the mic stand just tight enough. There he goes, Rick Diaz, everybody. Which one did I... That one is... Okay. Wow. Storyline, folks. New Year's Eve. I had no idea. That could go either way. The thing is Rick, we've seen less new minutes from him, and with 4 years, he probably has a lot of minutes of good material up his sleeve. But Hans, really good at writing topical jokes, and beloved by this crowd that literally watched him go from absolutely broke to a success story. So, like, the fans of Kill Tony are deeply invested in Hans's success. And plus, he's an American, and Rick Diaz is a filthy fucking Euro, you know what I mean? So, it's tough to beat. I would say Hans is a minus 100 favorite there. Okay, your next comedian straight out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. You guys having fun still? All right, this is 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Jordan J, everyone. Here we go, Jordan J. Jordan J is next on Kill Tony. Should be coming out any second. Here comes Jordan J, everyone. He's inside. Okay. Here is Jordan J.
Hell yeah, how y'all doing? Y'all doing good? Hell yeah, I'm glad to be here, man. Just moved to Austin, man. It's really diverse down here, man. I'm biracial. My daddy black, my mama white. Growing up, sometimes she was black and blue. It's all good, though. I don't judge my parents, man, because I figured out I want kids, Just not right now. Not right now. They doing stuff I can't get behind. Like, if I have a daughter, she gotta stay a girl. I'm not transphobic. I'm just selfish. Did you know it costs $100,000 to change from female to male? Yeah, so if anybody in that house getting a new dick, it's gonna be me. Well, it's like buying her the new Benz. I'm still walking around with the same old hoopty. I get to know when she can have a hand-me-down. Hey, y'all been great. That's my time.
Jordan J. Flexing, one of my favorite things about the show is when there's someone, I remember you from shows at Vulcan, right? And even maybe the place before that?
No, it was just Vulcan.
No, Vulcan. Anyway, that was your first time on the show?
Yeah, it's my second time here.
Right, second time on the show is right
second
now.
Second time on the show, yes sir.
And the first time did not go that well whatsoever.
No, it did. It went great.
It did?
Yeah, I got a big joke book. Yeah.
This went better?
This was great. This was even better,
you
I
said
think.
Both went great. Which one? If you had to pick one to go better.
I say this one. Yeah, can we in the mothership? Yeah.
So I was right with everything that I was saying the entire time.
It was the episode Hans Kim got his tattoo.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You look like Chucky grew up in
Rose if she took the vaccine.
Whoa.
Keep going. Keep going.
Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness.
You look like Carrot Top in blackface.
Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, you trying to pull it?
Whoa!
Keep
Whoa,
going.
whoa.
You look like Blake Griffin if he drove a Kia.
Oh, shit. She got a bite of a cheeseburger. That means Jamar loved that joke. That is absolutely incredible. If Blake Griffin drove a Kia. Jordan J., remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2.5 years now.
And where are you from?
Dallas.
Dallas.
Yeah.
And how long have you been here?
2 weeks.
You moved here 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, man.
Okay. How does it feel? What's changed?
Shit a lot, bro. Like, the pussy down here crazy.
It really is. I mean, I have to, and I'm just saying, like, the level of beauty in the women in Austin is crazy, and I kind of forgot about it until I've been, not you ladies back there, I saw you earlier, don't make noise for yourself. But no, it's crazy, I was just in Kansas City on Friday, Indianapolis on Saturday, you see thousands of people at once, at a time, in a day, and then another city the next day, and then you come to the Austin, literally the fucking airport, and you're like, oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a whole different thing here.
Yeah.
Like the hottest people in Kansas City and Indianapolis are monsters here. Monsters. Disgusting. Impossible to look at. And this guy just got hard again. Okay. Jordan J., tell us about your love life. Are you closing with these Austinites?
Yeah, man, it's been kind of crazy though lately, man. Cause
Yeah.
cause I like sex and shit, and but like I figured out like I like to take showers before sex and then put my underwear on anyways.
Hold on a second here. Let's get this order of events correctly here. So you know you're about to have sex with a girl. She's at your place, and
Yeah.
you're like, I'm gonna jump in a shower by yourself or with her.
Nah, man, solo gotta wash the nuts good.
You gotta wash your nuts good.
Yes.
Okay, and then you put underwear on.
Yes.
Regardless, even though if you're just about to jump right into it, you go underwear back on.
Yeah, it's the feeling and taking them off.
I get that.
You know what I'm talking about?
And if you shower beforehand, you get to take them off twice.
Yeah, it's the pull down. Like when your dick hard as fuck, and that elastic band run across that dick. Yeah.
Whoa, this guy's interested all of a sudden.
This guy has said nothing all night till now.
That guy's got a fucking huge cock on him. That's what's happening there. Wow. Secret's out, dude.
What's up, dude? You own property?
Hell yeah.
Hey, she for sale.
Oh, shit.
Not for you.
Oh, my goodness. This is incredible. Wow. And you're kind of like, what would we consider you? You're white mom, black dad, and you came out kind of red.
Yeah.
It's weird because if you move the words around in ginger, you can get.
Hey.
Hold on, let's check in with our senior African American correspondent here.
Hey, I'm Jamar Malik, Davis from Carlton, California. If you switch ginger around, there needs to be two G-I-N-G. Oh, hell no. Yeah, going back to Tony Hinchcliffe.
Spelling bee champion Tony.
Call him albino. Fucking call him albino.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Last time I think
Albino indeed. So does the carpet match the drapes? Is it
Yeah. It's weird because it go through like when the seasons change. Like it go from
right? Yeah. This is actually, we have a chart of what your pubes, if Jamar, turn your head sideways. We have a chart, this is how it starts. And as the seasons go on, it gets dark, and then red again, and then dark, and red again.
yo.
This is January through July to October here, and then a little something special for Christmas and New Year's at the end there.
Shout out to Juneteenth.
Red Band's gonna have to go in and fix every time you drop that mic. Like, look at him. Oh shit.
Was he about to play the Lion King shit?
Yeah, that's what happens. That's Red Band's version of the N-word. When he gets mad at a black person, he hits that sound effect.
Shout out to Jesse Jackson.
I love it. So let me ask you something, Jordan, because you are, we don't get that too many light-skinned black guys on this show. So do you look up to other light-skinned people?
Yeah.
Yeah, who are some of your favorites?
Drake.
Whoa.
Oh, I think that's about it, man.
Steph Curry?
No.
Colin Kaepernick?
Yeah, I fuck Colin.
You do?
Yeah. But he good at pissing white people off.
Yeah, he is. We don't like him.
Yeah.
This guy definitely doesn't like him. Hell yeah. All right, well, fun times, Jordan. You already have a big joke book. You have a gel blaster. Business is booming for you.
Jordan, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Hell yeah, man. Thank you.
You're also going to leave here with some Zippix toothpicks as you walk off backstage. I don't have any up here, but Zippix. Smoke more. Smoke less, zip more. Zippix toothpicks. Don't smoke more. Don't do that. Don't smoke more. Use Zippix toothpicks. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. We having fun out there tonight, huh? It's a fun episode. I like it like this. It's just the machine is rolling. Everything is fully operational. How about another hand for my amazing guests, Jamar Neighbors and Tim Condon? We're having fun here.
This is so much fun!
Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Chad Dixon. Chad Dixon is next on Kill Tony. Here he is. Make some noise for Chad, everybody. These people wait all night for this. Make some noise for Chad Dixon, everyone.
Hell yeah. Back-to-back gingers. What a treat for you all. Oh my gosh. My name is Chad. I actually come from a long line of shitty names. Yeah. My grandfather's name was Gaylord. True story. My father's name was also Gaylord. It took a while to crack the code. I heard recently that dogs can smell lung cancer on your breath. I'd hate to see the prostate exam. So, my God, this is our German Shepherd Milo. He's gonna be smelling your asshole today. Boy, you liked it. What'd you say? Peanut butter, buddy? What'd you? I'm just kidding. You got cancer. I hate this part, guys. My girlfriend just broke up with me. Like 3 years ago. Thank you. That's been tough. It's been a tough year. She had the perfect body, perfect body for pass blocking in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? Just calling them out.
Okay. Chad Dixon, everybody. Hell yeah, Chad.
Thank you.
My goodness gracious. Welcome to the show, Chad. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been in Austin for 2 years. I did it before COVID. I don't know. Everyone has their starting date. They're like October 20th. I don't really know.
A ballpark?
So I'd say 3.
3 years. Okay. All of it here in Austin.
2 in Austin.
Where'd you move from?
Syracuse, New York.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Upstate New York. Explains a lot about the lack of punchlines in your material.
We had the whole front.
Bad audiences, who's the best comedian out of upstate New York ever? Rick James has been called on the field. John Dees has nominated Rick James.
Yeah.
Funniest comedian. Chad, what do you do for work? What exactly type of inspections do you do for a living? You seem like an inspector.
I do no inspecting. Actually, I'm an 8th grade science teacher.
Whoa!
Not with that mustache.
Yeah.
though you come from a long line of faggots? Did you say gaylords?
Alright, fuck. Happy King. That's what it means. Happy King. You know what I'm saying?
You look like you sniffed the seats at Chuck E. Cheese.
Is that really what I look like? Do I look like I sniff this? I do.
Low key.
Yeah. Alright.
Not now.
That's fair.
Yeah, you do have some pedophile energies. Do you like teach one of the? Let me guess. You coach one of the girls' sports at the school that you teach science at? Am I correct?
Soccer. I teach the girls volleyball too. No, I don't. I do. This is what I do after work.
What?
I do open mic comedy after work. I don't.
No extracurricular activities for you?
Zero.
You're not
Zero.
anything? A lot of school teachers, 8th grade science teachers, for example, like will be the softball coach or something like that.
Yeah, we've got like 2 sports teams, so I think they're pretty well covered. They've got like rifle, and they've got.
You watch them with binoculars from out of your window? Okay, Chad, what do you do for fun? How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
72.
38.
33, so I'm glad 38. That seemed like a real guess. 33, whatever.
And give an actual guess for those of you that might have missed it, everybody. He wanted to genuinely be right about this on a comedy show.
5 years, plus or minus. We teach about plus or minus 5 in science. You know, that's kind of a thing. Error.
So when she's like, I'm only 15, you're like,
Oh, hell no. Hey, goddamn.
Big pedophile crowd here. Big.
It wasn't until you got on the stage.
the mustache dog.
Yeah. He looked like he glued Nerds candy on his asshole to attract his type. And standing apart.
Nerds and turds, nerds and turds.
I mean, I tried to dress up. I don't know what else to wear.
You always dress like that? You always dress like a guy that has a few beers all by himself at the end of an empty bar?
I mean,
kind of like this, just like...
I would go to that bar. If these were the worst people, I would go to that bar.
Okay. Alright, no problem. No problems here.
I don't know where...
You've seen the show, right?
I have.
Okay.
Well,
Chad, what do you do for fun? Other than open mics and stand-up comedy and teaching 8th grade, you seem like you have you seem like you're good at something, like roller skating, like you'd be abnormally good at roller skating,
Boy,
or
do I
skating
love
backwards
roller skating.
while like seamlessly turning and stuff. Like I have a feeling you're really good at something.
I bet I'm good at everything I do. Maybe, maybe we could, okay, let the jokes about comedy, but,
What? Okay. You're good at everything that you do. The question was, what is it that you do?
alright, well, I mean, it changes. I've been getting into swimming lately. I mean, is that...
In 15-year-old pussy.
Yeah. Ken has decided you are officially a pedophile.
I'm sorry.
Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Thank you. That,
So swimming, what kind of swimming are you doing?
We're going to Barton Springs. We're freestyling.
Whoa.
We're going for about 2 minutes hard and then about 8 minutes of
when you
survival.
Hard because there was a 15-year-old there.
This is fun. This is...
Yeah.
No, it is.
This is your 15 minutes of fame.
Whoa. What do we got for that one? 15 minutes, more like pedophile, am I right?
Way to take the ball and run with it, like you do when you're at a playground with 15-year-olds and they chase you back to your van.
Just lean into it. You gotta lean into it. This is my path now, guys. We had a clean rap sheet before this, but hey.
It is incredible. It is incredible. What kind of car do you drive?
2018 4Runner, and that was after I've had multiple vehicles stolen from Austin. Give it up to Austin police, not finding those vehicles.
What vehicles were stolen exactly? One of your dates leave on one of your big wheels?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
know.
First vehicle I ever bought, Jeep Wrangler. Fucking.
A Barbie Jeep Wrangler.
Yeah. The Jeep ain't the only thing. That ain't the only. All right, what else? A Jeep Wrangler.
And then a vehicle, my girlfriend, our Tacoma got stolen, so big Toyota crowd.
Yeah.
So I hit pretty hard here. I
How about
know.
a Voyager? Any Voyagers? Did you have any?
I don't know what a Voyager is. I had a Hyundai Accent for a while.
It's a van.
Whoa! No, it's like
Do you know why everybody thinks you're a pedophile? If you had to guess, why would you guess? Why would you guess that that is the running?
Did I tuck my shirt in? Should I untuck it?
Yeah. Whoa! Damn! Look who's about to get some 28-year-old pussy tonight. If you count two 14-year-olds as 28, am I right? Still a pedophile. Oh! Still a pedophile. Chad Dixon Kids. Dixon. Chad Dixon, little girls. Oh, take the mustache off, Chad. Let's see if that helps. How many do you think you should take off? All right. Chad, fun times. You're a pedophile. We love you. I'll tell you what. The set was terrible, but I like the way that you handled the interview so much. Chad, look over here. Look over here. I like the way you handled the interview so much that I'm going to give you a real Texas Leather joke book by the great Bonesaw.
yeah.
I can tell I look in those eyes and I see there's something there.
And what is there?
A pedophile!
Hey.
There he goes. You're going to leave with a gel blaster. Now, let me remind you, the people that you shoot with this, make sure they're wearing goggles at the time. Good.
It looked like when he get hard, his dick point to the nearest 10-year-old.
He puts the common compass.
I think 45 jokes was enough about the whole thing. I think we did. Yeah.
There he goes,
Oh, we're
everybody.
just kidding around.
Yeah. We kid. We're like you. We kid. There he goes. Chad Dixon. Chad Dixon, everybody.
It's going to ruin his mayor.
Didn't said it. There he goes, everybody. He's leaving. Chad Dixon. Chad Dixon comedy, everybody. All right, what are we doing? We started late, right? All right, we have another golden ticket winner. We're going to fly through it real quick. This guy, famously from Houston, Texas, moved to Austin, Texas, got a job working at a Buc-ee's. This is a brand new minute from Enrique Chacon, everybody. Here he is.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? Hell yeah, man, I have a problem. I've been trying to look more like a man recently. So I've been wearing boots and buying shit at the Tractor Supply. I even got a new haircut, man, and honestly, I just ended up looking like Kim Jong-un's sister, bro. Y'all keep laughing, and I'm gonna call my brother, bro. Everybody in this room is gonna starve. My girl's 6'1", half black, half white, right? I'm 5'7" with heels on. I swear to God, it feels like I'm strengthening my bloodline up in this bitch, dude. My kids won't know the pain of being 5'7", man. But if their dicks get bigger than mine, they're gonna know the pain of not having a father. My girl took me to the black club for the first time, and it was tight, man. A cool black dude approached me. He was like, "Hey, man, that's all you?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's all me." And he was like, "Man, can you handle all that?" And I couldn't. Because once the twerk music started playing, I didn't know what to do behind her, so I was just raising my hands up in the air. Later, somebody told me that I looked like the inflatable tube man at the club. Thank you.
Enrique Chacon.
Appreciate you.
His adorable energies, self-deprecation, unbelievable.
fan is Hurricane Maria.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
shit.
because my mom gets wet.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
Make some noise for Kim's mom's wet pussy.
Woo!
That's right.
Clip that so I can send it to her.
Kim came out of that thing like it was a water slide at 6 feet.
No, I like Royce O'Donnell.
Fuck, dude.
You are adorable, Enrique. You are something else. How's life been going for you? Tell us about it.
Pretty good, Tony. I finally got health insurance, bro.
Absolutely.
Thank you, dog. Look at this. They know what the fuck I'm talking about, man. I can finally get some glasses, man.
Hell yeah, man.
What are you doing with your health insurance? Glasses?
I'm gonna get a physical finally, dude.
A physical?
Oh, shit.
I got bad news for you, dude. You're not gonna be happy. You're sweating right now. That is not good for a physical.
It's dope, Tony. Having that insurance card, it almost makes me feel like a citizen, man.
This motherfucker get heartburn. They gotta call the fire department.
Fuck Jamar, fuck you, Jamar.
How a fat nigga wearing skinny jeans? This is crazy.
Man, shut up, bro.
That is a
You're
thing.
like a hot topic security guard, bro. Shut the fuck
Oh,
up.
shit. Oh, shit. Give him a bite of your burger. Give him a bite of your burger.
Goddamn burger.
Hell yeah. He's been eyeballing it since he got up here. He deserves it.
It's the only way I can kill him. I can't do it with jokes.
I'm down to go on the...
His voice sounds like he's talking to a walkie-talkie real loud.
It looks like breathing makes him run out of breath.
Got some hoes, bro. I'm gonna buy me a fucking Peloton after this.
I love it. I mean, incredible. What type of exercise do you do? What is the most...
You're watching it.
It is incredible. He's wiping sweat from his face. He's not old enough to be this sweaty at all.
I feel like a Baptist preacher right now, bro.
How-
Fucking... Come on it. I gotta do what I gotta do.
How old are you, Enrique?
Oh, I just turned 27.
27 years old, and obviously very high blood pressure. There's a lot going on here. 27, you're adorable, you're super likable, but I mean, it seems like you're in terrible shape. Literally, I'm gonna go back again. What type of working out do you do in real life? What's the most that you do? Is it really coming up these stairs at the mothership? What is it?
It's partly that. So, recently I rescued 2 goats, right? You know, from the slaughterhouse. So
You rescued 2 goats from the slaughterhouse?
goats from the slaughterhouse, bro.
Okay.
He likes them tartar.
You wrestled 2 goats at a what?
The slaughterhouse. I rescued them, 2 of them. You know, they're beautiful goats. So I think that's the most thing I do. I just like scoop their shit up. You know, tend to them, feed them.
What? Where do you keep these goats?
So me and my girl got a big ass property, right? So I was tired of doing yard work, Tony. I was, man. So I decided to get some fucking goats, you know.
And the goats eat the grass.
They do everything. You see these fucking assholes, no?
Yeah. Wow. Damn.
Goblins at the front.
You've been called the N-word by a black guy and an asshole by a Mexican tonight. Welcome to Austin.
Welcome.
You don't see that out in Fort Worth.
So I picked up one of the goats, right? And before the guy gave it to me, he was like, "Man, I gotta let you know this goat is a hermaphrodite." And he was like, "Do you want him?" And I was like, "Yeah, man. I don't want to sound homophobic, you know."
Yeah.
So I got to sheet him at home.
Damn. Wow. Incredible. What is it? What's it like? Does it have balls, a vagina? What's going on?
Oh no, I haven't molested it yet, bro. You want to know? We can do it together, Tony.
Hell yeah. The throat goat. Hell yeah. Not bad. Alright. Stupid. Had to do it.
Damn.
Enrique. Wow. So how's work at Buc-ee's going? Everybody knows you work at Buc-ee's.
Yeah,
Sometimes you're the mascot.
Oh, actually, not anymore. You're looking at the new cigarette manager at Buc-ee's, look.
Whoa, you got bumped up.
That's all I do. Count cigarettes.
Hell yeah.
Talk to representatives, bro.
I love it.
Gets my blood pressure going, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. Making the big bucks. I love it. And that's a big raise, right?
Oh yeah, it's a bigger raise.
Amazing. Well,
Hence the health insurance.
oh, that's how you got it. Becoming a manager.
Coming full circle, bro.
Incredible. Use the health insurance, Enrique.
Yeah.
Use it. Cash in.
Sweating.
Yeah.
I am, Tony. Maybe we're gonna have the same primary care physician, dude. You never know.
What?
I think he's dying right now.
You are sweating profusely. I've never seen a wet front before, but
I'm done. Okay. Hey.
not a slur if you make it up yourself.
Yeah.
I'm also wet like Kim's mom, you know.
Yes. Yes. All right. Yep.
You look like you stutter like this. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Goddamn.
Goddamn, you got me again. You guys keep making fun of me. I love it. What were you doing at a slaughterhouse? And I think it's pronounced Waffle House. All right.
He was writing bad jokes.
He was getting beat up by Rocky, nigga, when he was training for Cumber Lanes.
Rocky Road, maybe.
Damn.
All right. Enrique, you're adorable. We love you. Golden ticket
Thank you.
winner from Houston. Now lives in Austin.
Yeah,
Enrique
good night.
Chacon. Red Band wanted to end the show, but I pulled one more name out of the bucket. Is that okay? Your final bucket pull of the night. Let's see what happens here. 60 seconds uninterrupted. This looks like a new name to me. Let's all meet him together. John Stork, everybody. John Stork. Oh, hell yeah. One more time for John Stork, everybody. Come on, your final bucket pull of the night. Kill Tony, giving anyone a chance at 60 seconds. Here he is, John Stork.
I wasn't the most promising child scholastically. I remember thinking there was a letter in the alphabet called Elemento. For over 10 years, my main gig was being a busker. For those of you who don't know, busker is a fancy word for street performer. And street performer is a fancy word for someone who never graduated from high school. I'm just playing. I never went to high school. I was homeschooled. Went to public school from kindergarten through 5th grade. Then my parents pulled me out because I was weird and didn't fit in. So homeschooling really helped with that. Sometimes I wish my dad had just pulled out.
Fuck yeah. John Stork, everybody. 60 seconds. And then some. I love it. That was very funny.
Thank you.
How's it going? How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years solidly now.
2 years.
Preparing to be a stay-at-home husband, I guess.
Stay-at-home husband. What type of street performing were you doing?
I did an act with acrobatics and fire and handstands.
Wow.
That kind of jazz.
That sounds amazing. What made you stop that? Were you making good money?
I was doing okay. I was living in Key West full-time, and this hippie kid came in named Benjamin, tried to do a fire show, and he lit himself on fire, and a tourist lady too, and his response was to push her into the ocean, but she couldn't swim. Nobody died, but the city of Key West said no more fires.
Right. But that sounds like an actual fire fest. Amazing.
I wasn't there that night. Confiscated for legal purposes.
Right.
There's
Incredible.
a lawsuit.
And then after that, you went in disguise. You started dressing like the Babadook. Okay. Stay-at-home.
She sells insurance, so very different from what I was doing, but she was on vacation in Key West, is how we met.
Nice. Out of Notre Dame.
addition to that, only pull heroin out the hat. Man, nigga, what you want? Nigga, well, I got... He was trying to bust a nut.
Shut up. D Madness in the motherfucking house, giving a lot of funny commentary that you guys don't always get to hear. A lot of oh my gods.
Sorry.
Alright, so, John Stork, is there any chance you could do like a trick or something if you're such a buster? I mean,
Okay.
Elon Musk over here. Why don't you, you're in Austin now. Can we get some busting music? Do you guys know any good busting? Oh. Hey, oh, here we go. Oh, shit. Hey, let's fucking bust, baby. Whoa. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Very impressive. Jamar Neighbors has turned it to the Baba Dark.
I'm live from Compton, California, and
We're going to check in with our senior African-American correspondent. Oh, wait, he took the hat off. Okay.
hey, what's going on, man? I'm from Compton, California. Hey, what's going on? I'm from Compton, California. Jamar Malachi name is here. This nigga looked like he ripped his jeans trying to look for a vein. Going back to kill Tony. Back to you, Tony.
And we are back in the studio. John, have you ever done any drugs?
Well,
John, I like your style, and I like it a lot. We're going to put a ribbon on this episode. You're going to leave here with a gel blaster and a big joke book. Congratulations. Sign up again sometime. Only an hour drive from San Antonio. Make some noise for John Stork, everybody. There you go. We got one last one up there. Leaving with a gel blaster, some Zippix toothpicks, and a Boneseye Kill Tony joke book. And I'm telling you, these things get fucking cooler and cooler every week. It's actually unbelievable. Handcrafted by Boneseye. They're available at killmerch.com, our unbelievably successful merch store with a lot of cool shit on it, including the currently sold out, restocking Cam Patterson plain white tee that has a tiny red Kill Tony tag at the bottom left corner and comes with a free rock. Alright. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this show or what? William Montgomery, everybody.
I actually have some very exciting news. I've started a church. The good news is gay people are allowed. The bad news, they got to tie 25%. Isn't it weird how every time I Google search Ron Paul, a SWAT team hog-ties me and FedExes me to Guantanamo Bay? Three buddies went to check into a La Quinta Inn in Nashville this past week and ended up managing the hotel for hours after they discovered no one was working there. I actually have a confession. I was actually selling the employees Xanax bars out of room 217 and they all blacked out. I never gonna stop selling Xanax bars out of room 217. It has come out that comedian Hassan Minaj has been lying about being the victim of racism for years to remain relevant. From a white girl dumping him in high school to people sending him anthrax. Now I'm starting to question whether he was actually raped by Russell Brand. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
1 minute, 9 seconds for the veteran of not only the show, but obviously the Civil War, William Montgomery. Absolutely incredible. You did it again. Love the joke at the end, making fun of two comedians at once. Jamar and I started stand-up with Hassan Minaj. Do you remember that?
Yeah, he used to pull up at Marty's and shit. Marty's is a,
Yeah, it was barely a comedy club. It was really some dude's, like, living room that really wanted, I don't know, what do you think, he inherited money or something like that?
all I know is he raped bitches on that couch, and that wasn't good.
He did?
Marty? Probably. You remember Hassan Minaj?
I paid $5 to get raped on that couch.
Yeah, I was there. I watched it. I jacked off to it on everything. I remember Osama Nas.
What do you remember about Osama Nash, though? I'm curious.
No, real shit. Like, hey, he was a hard worker. He did pull up with new jokes every time and shit like that. That's all I fucking remember. But he was a hard worker, so I'm fucked up about you shitting on him.
Well, you're gonna have to deal with that, and I.
The saddest part is that we can clearly hear the microphone dropping.
And I just want to say something though. Red Band, I know today is like your Christmas. It's National Cheeseburger Day.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Unbelievable.
Eat it, bitch!
Not a damn chance.
Wow, Red Band using an inside reference. Shout out to Not a Damn Chance Burgers, one of our local favorites here in Austin, Texas. Even though the owner keeps inviting my friends that visit from New York and LA to have to go to the place instead of bringing them here. It drives me absolutely crazy, but he does it. Shout out to Philip, everybody. He's here tonight.
Yeah,
That's the kind of power I possess, is to make my friends feel awkward about doing shit that annoys me on the show.
Yeah.
Card I use rarely, but when I do, very effective. Not a Damn Chance Burgers is literally one of the best burgers in the world. Has to be. He's won multiple Michelin stars. If they gave Michelin stars in Austin, I think he would win one here. But you know what I found out? They don't do that. It's only in New York and LA. Isn't that right, Philip? Oh, okay. More than those two, but not here. How about a hand for my friend Philip? Literally one of the best chefs on planet Earth. Sushi by Scratch restaurants. It's the best sushi in the world, and literally the best. The burgers are so good that I think they're fucking too good, and I sleep deeply after the burgers. They literally, I can't work after eating one of his burgers, so I have to eat it at the end of the night.
Tony, you brought up Marty's. When I moved to LA, I was doing the open mics at Marty's, and I remember one night I was high as fuck on cocaine, and I think Bud Ices, and I held my breath in that place for 2.5 fucking minutes. Yeah, that's just what I remember about Marty's. I held my breath 2.5 minutes.
I also remember you from the movie Scary Movies with the little hands. The name with the little hands. Shut up.
Because of my little hands.
Is there anything you want to say to Jamar after what he just said to you, William?
Nah, I have to hold my tongue right now. I mean, I have to hold.
No, man, because I got another one lined up, so it may be a good response to yours.
Jamar,
roast god William Montgomery loading up right now, famous for his incredible roast skills. Oh shit, there's the corpse of John Benet Ramsey taking a pee break right now.
I fucked her.
I better be nice. Geez.
put a bra on, bitch! Holy shit, I saw your titty. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Yikes.
Dude. Wearing
Keep your bitch in check, dude. What the fuck? Taylor has to put a bra on, dude. What the fuck?
It is true. And you should probably put one on as well, sir. Incredible. William, what else is going on this week? Tell us about your actual life.
Oh man, what? Why are you already fucking laughing, you fucking idiot?
Oh
I haven't
shit,
even
he's
said
had it.
anything.
Who appears to be white Spike Lee sitting in the front row here.
Spike your drink, Lee.
William, what about you? What about your life? Would you just acknowledge the random person in the front row when I asked about you?
Tony, I'm super excited about the end of the week. I'm finally going to the water park in between here and San Antonio. What is that place called? I can't. There's a Schlitterbahn. Finally going to Schlitterbahn.
What, your cancer?
Like, aren't you not supposed to be in the sun?
Red Band bringing up skin cancer. Here we go.
Cancer.
Comedy Lord Red Band bringing up Williams.
I actually have to go back to the dermatologist. I think I have fucking skin cancer now, right by my nose. Why are you laughing, you fucking idiot? I'm not even kidding.
William?
So I hope I look really cool with a big scar on my face, because I'm about to have a big scar when they have to remove it. So I've been dealing with that, Tony. I mean, I'm trying to have fun. I'm trying to have a really good time at Schlitterbahn at the end of the week, but all I can think
Kim
about...
Congdon.
I think you have comedy cancer.
Whoa.
Wait, that's a good thing,
Kim
right?
taking a shot at one of the most beloved characters in the history of the show. This is incredible. moment we've all been waiting for. William eyeballing her, looking her up and down. Anything can happen right now.
I think you got cancer in your butt, bitch.
Oh!
What do you mean I can't roast people, Tony? And Jamar, I think you have cancer all over your skin, dude. What's going on?
William Montgomery beard is red because he combed it with the comb he killed a prostitute with.
Okay.
I'm gonna go pee again, Tony.
My guests are done for the night. Your job here is done.
You know, I've been hearing though on the road with you, Tony, that William's just been destroying every single one of your shows, though. Like he's been killing it.
Yeah, he's one of the top young rising comedians in the world. We wouldn't have it any other way.
You look like it retired.
Oh my goodness. Oh, look at the wheels turning over here.
You're like George Washington's toilet.
Oh,
I'm gonna go take a
George Washington's toilet.
Oh my God. All right. William, tell us a little bit more before we get out of here. Let's put a ribbon on this. Tell us something that you're passionate about this week.
Well, I did bring our sweet little dog here tonight. I've been really passionate about her. I've been getting on Reddit a bunch recently. I haven't been on the Kill Tony one in about 2 months because of all the fucking faggots on that. But other than that, I have been looking at a bunch of the Watch People Die subreddit. Man, I saw the worst one last night of these 2 pit bulls literally eating this man alive over in England somewhere, and you see all the other old people just kind of standing around trying to kick at the dog, but this guy's getting eaten by a dog, and I'm just really excited about my dog being here tonight. So,
Someone was eating a...
Yeah, I mean, the dog was eating a human?
Yeah, 2 pit bulls were eating some old British man.
Oh my goodness.
Watched it over and over for about 30 minutes, and then I couldn't go to sleep, and I've been having nightmares, and it's just been a really rough week, Tony. I apologize, I'm not saying a lot.
Jamar, stop taking your dogs to England. Okie dokie.
Sorry.
So much fun. William, any last words? Anything that you're passionate about, perhaps? Anything you want to yell about?
Yeah, I mean, I've been still listening to a bunch of True, the rap artist I've been listening to the past month a lot, so I just kind of want to end this with a hootie-hoo! 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 I have a sweet little dog. It's been 4 months. It's been 4 months.
William, just sing the...
I got a sweet little dog yesterday. Yesterday. I got... Start singing, bitch! You drove me off all night, you fucking weirdo looking piece of shit. I got a sweet little dog. What's the reverb? Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
William Montgomery, everybody. We did it again. Fun episode. New Year's Eve. Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim in a fucking arena. We figured that out here tonight. Golden ticket versus regular ship. One of them will not be able to be on the show every time after New Year's Eve 2024. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in an amazing painting of Jamar Neighbors and Kim Congdon. Those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. The local artist Chris Rogers has been painting over there all night. Cam Patterson. How about one more time for my guests, people that I've been doing stand-up with since they started? Jamar Neighbors. Anything you guys want to plug real quick? Jamar?
Hey, watch Martin Luther King Jr. on YouTube. That's my comedy special. Watch this full season 2 and 1 on Hulu, and I'll be at Skankfest the 28th through the 1st.
Started on Kill Tony. Was the first
show dates. Thank you guys.
How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deaver on the horns, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and the great D Madness on the bass guitar. We did it again, another very, very fun episode.
SunsetsTripATX.com, love you guys.
Yes, absolutely. Shell Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Connect Mobile Health, Austin Security Guard Service, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Live audience, thank you guys so much. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Some exclusive Kill Tony merch available on your way out if you want it. Thank y'all. We love you. Good night, everybody. Make some noise one more time for the mothership and yourselves. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Nando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Big Mike, Michael Gonzalez,
Matt Mueling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and right there, he thinks he's in Austin still. That is the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar.
no reaction.
No reaction. D, you don't even smile. You got fucking 15,000 people going crazy. You're sitting there with a straight face. There you are, you son of a bitch. How about one more time for our little opening act, our little crowd warm up, Wynonna Judd. What kind of fucking dreamland are we in? We might stay here. Let's. What do we do a residency in Nashville for a while, huh? Amanda Jean Rowland on the beautiful fucking national anthem. We are here in the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. What a time to be alive. The #1 live podcast in the world is here at Bridgestone Arena. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to have so much goddamn fun. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, have better sex with Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. And starting now, Blue Chew is offering a combo so strong it'll knock your socks off and your neighbor's socks off. You'll have to move towns with the amount of noise you'll be making. Blue Chew Max has arrived, and it combines the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis into one chewable. The combo acts fast tell you guys, be ready. Blue Chew needs it, and get your first month of Blue Chew free. Great sex is a few clicks away. Sign up at BlueChew.com. Consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Well. You know, we have two totally different shows between tonight and tomorrow night. Not easy to select, not easy to decide. We have booked this fucking thing any better and any cooler. You are in for a treat. One of the best comedians in the world, a sniper, a genius. You know him, you love him. Make some fucking noise for the great and powerful Mark Norman. Mark Norman. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Smoking his cigar backwards, ladies and gentlemen. What badass motherfucker. Well, you might as well stay up, because I'm warning you right fucking now, this root is about to explode. As I bring to the stage a first-time guest in the history of the show, a man who I've wanted on this show since the very first episode. Who better in Music City, USA, than perhaps one of the funniest, coolest musicians of all time, Nashville? I present to you, live, in the flesh, Nashville's own Kid Rock. It's about to fucking go down. Woo! Oh, my God. What up, Nashville? Can I get a little hell yeah? Let's fucking go. We are here. Kid Rock in the fucking house. An amazing time is about to be had in beautiful Nashville, Tennessee. Kid Rock, Mark Norman, you guys know how it works. Over 200 human beings signed up for the chance to be selected out of this bucket. They get 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which brutally interrupts them. I conduct an interview, we have some fun, we meet them all at once. The whole thing's improvised, anything can happen. Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show? I have selected the first fucking fool of the night. While we go wrangle them, I have one of our great golden ticket winners ready to get us started with a brand new minute. And by great golden ticket winner, I mean perhaps the greatest golden ticket winner in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, on an absolute hot streak to get us started tonight, this is the unstoppable force known as Martin Phillips.
I was on the road, and a lady
started here tonight. I love it, Martin. This is a very special look.
Okay, I'm a cowboy, baby.
Hell yeah. I fucking love it. You look like if Brokeback Mountain had an actual broken back.
You know what, and this is actually, I have something special on tonight. Because, I do all these Killers and Kill Tony shows in big theaters. So I have more room to mess around. So right now, I'm wearing $30 tap shoes.
Those are tap shoes?
They're tap shoes.
You know how to tap dance?
I mean, it's just walking,
Oh, okay. Well, why don't you put the mic on the floor? Let's see if we can pick it up.
Here we go.
Hell yeah. Oh shit, this is a first in Kill Tony history. Who better to be our first tap dancer than the highly bizarre.
It's that easy. It's that easy to do.
Unbelievable.
Don't book me for animal offering.
If this isn't a Make-A-Wish, I don't know what is. This is a beautiful thing. It's like if somebody put Woody from Toy Story in the microwave.
If there's a cash prize, just fucking give it to me.
Oh, I love it. Martin, you're enjoying Nashville?
Yeah, it's cool. I just got here this afternoon, but
Jesus. You got thrown right into the vortex, huh?
yeah, I just jumped in, and went along with it. This whole outfit's also very hot. It's very uncomfortable, actually. Not because.
I'll tell you what, you wear that outfit, go right down the street here to Kid Rock's. I'll have waiting for you.
You go in there, drinks are on me, and you crush as much pussy as you want tonight.
Let's go! Martin Phillips, the show has begun. There he goes. Make some noise for Martin Phillips, everybody. He's got us started here tonight. And it has begun. Martin Phillips, you'll see him at Kid Rock's bar getting trashed tonight. If you're wondering what he's like when he's trashed, he walks exactly the same. There's no way to know. Hello, everyone. Sometimes life throws a little roast your way. Maybe it's a Google review that has you looking like a villain, a mugshot you wish never happened, or a negative article that's haunting you like an ex at a party. That's where Net Reputation comes in. They specialize in cleaning up your online messes so you can focus on what really matters. Roasting, joking, and, just having fun. So if your Google search results look like a dumpster fire, let Net Reputation put out the flames. Whether it's a negative review or an embarrassing article, they'll help you bury that stuff faster than I can bury a heckler. Visit netreputation.com, where they'll make sure the only thing that shows up when people search your name is that you're a genius, not that one time you tried to sing in karaoke. Net Reputation. Check it out right now. Uh-oh. There she is, ladies and gentlemen. We spared no expense for Nashville, Tennessee. That is indeed Heidi, live in the flesh. And the great Valerie, everybody. The real deal. All right. It is time for your first true bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet somebody here in an arena for the first time in Nashville history on Kill Tony. And the first bucket pull tonight goes by the name of Patrick Callahan. Here we go. The heartbeat of the show, the bucket. And it starts with Patrick Callahan.
Hey, what's up, guys? Wow. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I am a man. I know you thought I was a lunch lady, but I am a man. But I get called ma'am a lot. I'll go to the drive-thru, I'll order my food, and they'll be like, "Okay, can I get anything else for you, ma'am?" I always panic a little bit. I'm like, no. And I get up to the window, they're looking at me all confused. They're like, "I thought you were a lady." And I'm like, "Yeah, she's in the trunk." I got here to Nashville yesterday, and I smoked some weed. Hell yeah. And I had the best meal of my entire life. You guys ever tried bread? You ever toasted it? Alright, guys. That's me. That's it. Alright.
All right, Patrick Callahan. Here you are.
What's up, dude?
That's it. You're in it. A big house in the big house.
Hi, Mom.
Hell yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Does your mom look exactly like you?
She does. It's kind of... People get us confused, you
What
know?
exactly is what do you eat to be shaped like that exactly? It's a very specific shape. You have the arms of a normal-sized man. You have the kind of head and neck of a normal-sized guy. And even the chest, I dare say, is normal size. And then all of a sudden, it gets crazy. Are you Gregors?
This is what happens when you lose like 100 pounds twice and then gain it back twice.
How do you, a lot of people in Nashville cheer for losing and regaining weight.
Hey, I guess that's a pastime here.
This is incredible.
All about, dude.
Oh my goodness.
What's up?
This is incredible. So how did you lose the weight? Let's start with gain the weight. Mom's cooking?
It wasn't eating pussy. Hey. It's when your parents always tell you to finish the plate, you know, clean plate stuff. That don't do that. You're not supposed to eat the plate, too. I know, yeah. That's true. Weebles wobble, but they don't fall.
You do. You look like Kid Rocky Road. That's incredible.
Yeah, I get melted ice cream for these things right there.
We got red band and left band.
Yeah.
Red band and bread pan.
That's me.
I love it. How long you been doing stand-up, Patrick?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. All of it here in Nashville?
In Dayton.
Dayton?
Yeah.
Wow. You seem like you haven't been dating anybody your whole life.
I have a lady, okay?
You do?
She's in the basement.
Oh. Okay. I'm guessing that's where the kitchen is.
I think her name is Wendy.
True.
I love it. I love it. You guys live together?
Yeah.
What's your house? Is it a White Castle?
Yeah. It's close to one, you know. Yeah. Got a skyline around it.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I fix ice machines.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Swear. Pretty cool, right? Alright.
Amazing. Wow. How long you been doing that for?
10 years.
10 years fixing ice machines.
It's sad, yeah, I know. It's alright.
Goodness. Wow. What do you do for fun?
Comedy. I don't know. I produce like podcasts and stuff. Trying to be Red Band, you know?
Wow. You really set your standards very high. Amazing. So you fart sometimes? Is that what you're saying?
Sometimes, yeah. I have a cool soundboard.
Incredible. Do you have any special skills or talents? We just found out Martin Phillips can kind of dance.
I can whistle like a train. That's kind of cool.
Oh, let's hear that.
All right. Terrible. All right, fuck me. I know.
Wow, people hated your train whistle.
They should. It's autism, you know.
Sounded a lot like a UFO.
Something.
Yeah. Amazing, Patrick. Amazing. Well, congratulations. You did get pulled out of the bucket. What do you guys think? Big or little? Hey, how many of you think big? How many of you
think little? How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? Oh, you are evil fucks. Let's go medium for you, huh? There you go. It's his first time. Oh, no. It's his first time ever getting a medium. Oh, do we got a replay of that? Oh, we have the great Anthony Giordano in the director's truck telling me that we have a replay. We love replaying when people don't catch the books. Oh, there it is, right off his hands. Let's see it there. Play a little, give me a little goofy horn on this. Here it comes, the moment of a lifetime in an arena. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow, look at that. If only it was that hard to catch diabetes. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. Cash in on the basketball playoffs with Prize Picks. Don't miss your last chance to add your favorite players from the court to your Prize Picks lineups. Whether it's points, rebounds, or assists, take your pick of more or less for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash today. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts, like Taco Tuesday. Each Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value to your lineups. Think LeBron James will get more than 24 points? Giannis for more than 35 points? Cook up hot takes with your friends and win real money this basketball season when you run and your crew run your game on Prize Picks.
Tony, I love Prize Picks as much as I love basketball, almost as much.
The basketball playoffs.
Yeah, the playoffs are my favorite, yeah. They're the best. This week on Prize Picks, I'm selecting Luka Doncic for more than 28 points and Jason Tatum for more than 8 rebounds.
Ooh, how exciting. That's a killer lineup, Red Band. I'm personally selecting Nikola Jokic for more than 25 points and Jaylen Brown for more than 4 assists. Did you know you could turn your playoff hot takes into tickets to basketball's championship series? Starting with the play-in round, every lineup you make on Prize Picks will enter you in the Takes 2 Tickets sweepstakes, which could give you a +1 on a VIP trip to the ship. So download the app today and use code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code TONY to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Nick. Look, you've heard us talk about Nick. They've taken nicotine pouches to the next level. They're the only pouches that we use these days. My favorite flavor is citrus ice by a mile. Nick is a step ahead above the other pouches. They use the best ingredients for a cleaner, more refined experience. They're made with natural coconut fiber instead of wood pulp for a smoother, better experience that won't hurt your gums. Nick pouches come in different strengths to help you hit the sweet spot, 12, 6, and 3 milligrams, with a range of refreshing mint, bold fruit, and unflavored options. There's always something to keep you satisfied, and coming soon, Nick will have a 0 milligram option, so you can dial in the perfect experience to suit your needs. Whether you're trying to kick chewing tobacco, traditional smoking products, or vape, Nick flavors hit just right. All right, man.
Tony, these Nick pouches are ridiculous. They're seriously the best. I love the Nick cans come with a built-in disposable lid for your used pouches, meaning no litter and no mess.
It's time to upgrade to Nick nicotine pouches, just like we did. Right now, our listeners get 35% off when you order through our exclusive URL, nykdpouches.com/Tony. And you can use this code up to 3 times. Don't wait. Get 35% off now at nykdpouches.com/Tony. That's nickpouches.com/Tony. Nick products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull goes by the name of A.J. Jackson. Straight back to the bucket we go. We want to see what the hell Nashville has to offer tonight. Oh, shit. A.J. Jackson brought a human with him. Yeah, he did. Make some noise one more time for A.J. Jackson.
So I got high in town the other day and started watching Forrest Gump. retarded, huh?
buddy.
All right. So, I'm a 90s baby. I'm a big fan of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I think the Power Rangers are badass, huh? Y'all know what else is badass? Abortion! Hell yeah, I think abortion clinics are stealing the Power Rangers' thunder. Right? Ozzy, get over here. Ozzy, come here. Because abortion clinics, they'll be like, dude, the patient will get out on the desk and they'll be like, you ready? You're ready. And the abortion doctors will go, it's abortion time. Coat hangers say, power up. Ha! Baby flasher, blah, 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 blah. Y'all gotta kill some baby.
All right. We're gonna stop you right there. Holy shit.
I do realize we are in the Bible Belt.
Yeah.
And the fucked up thing is, I am Catholic. Sorry, Father.
All
I
right.
get why you brought the dog now. You're gonna need emotional support after that snap.
Sure thing.
Okay, AJ, let's just talk about it here. First of all, this is the first time in this show's history where the dog did a better job than the comedian. We love the dog. I see why he was trying to get away from you the entire set. Absolutely embarrassing.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
A little less than a year.
Little less than a year. And you came out 2025 in an arena with Forrest Gump and Power Rangers references.
Those are two of my favorite things. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Still two of your favorite things. 30 years.
That's called autism.
Are you just call yourself autistic, or are you really autistic?
Self-diagnosed.
I don't know if you've seen our autistic people on Kill Tony. They're autistic as fuck.
Yeah, they're bad. I'm more ADHD, attention deficit, horny disorder. Every time most people are like, squirrel, I'm like, bitch.
Seems like you got a lot of excuses for being just a boring, normal dude. I'm autistic, I'm ADD, look at my dog, I got nothing, Power Rangers. Have you been diagnosed by a doctor with any of these things?
Not doctors.
Right.
Not doctors.
Right, just ex-girlfriends.
Not too many of those either, Tony.
I bet, AJ. Kid Rock.
Power Rangers and Forrest Gump. I mean, save some pussy for the rest of them.
AJ, what do you do for work?
So, I'm kind of unemployed, if you couldn't tell.
Okay. Guys, save your booze until I ask for them. It's psychotic, just constantly booze.
No, I just moved to Nashville about a month ago.
From where?
Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Okay.
Tulsa, Oklahoma.
I really can't help you. I'm trying to get them to not boo you. Every single thing you say is terrible to say
There's
here.
nothing good about Tulsa. I get it.
Do you like country music? That's the wrong answer. This is incredible. I think if we would have planned this, if I'm like, okay, I'm going to create a heel that the crowd's just going to hate, that's literally why I asked that. I'm like, I'm just going to give them a fucking beach ball here.
I don't really like country. I don't really like hot chicken.
I don't like rainy nights and temperate days.
Can we at least give them a plot for the dog?
Don't fucking... God. So creepy for you to literally spell it out like that.
Yeah,
What's the deal with the dog? Is this just...
he's a support animal.
He is completely not trained.
He's just chilling. Definitely not.
He's adorable. We love him. Everybody loves him. We kind of want to save him from you. But he's not an emotional support animal.
Yeah, he's just like his daddy, I guess.
Wow.
I think that's a bomb sniffing dog.
I wonder if
As long as there's peanut butter on there.
I wonder if he'll catch the little joke book. Do you think, can the dog like catch things? Does it ever catch anything? If I hit the dog in the face with a joke book, I'm gonna feel bad. Ozzy, look. Ozzy, Marshall. Ozzy, this brains in this thing. Hey, look at
Dog
this.
the Bounty Hunter was
All right.
named.
All right, you take it. Ready? Boom. Wow, he got it. I did one thing right.
Oh, shit. Poor dog.
AJ, get the fuck out of here. You don't get to fucking fist bump Kid Rock after that. Okay, so let's have a quick chat real quick. Save the booze for when they really, 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 really deserve them. Granted, AJ deserved it, but goddamn. See? Sweet Heidi, like a piece of ginger in between rotten sushi bites, just cleanses the room like a sage princess. All right, you guys ready for bucket poll number 3?
Yeah!
Okay, but don't boo until the 60 seconds is up. Deal? There's some people booing me saying don't boo. It's pretty crazy. But, all right, here we go. Remember, if you boo the whole time, the rest of the world's going to make fun of your city for being a shitty audience, and you don't want that. Little insider trading information. Okay, you can boo if you want to. We get paid the same amount no matter how much you boo. Ladies and gentlemen, your third bucket poll goes by the name of Ryan Adams. Ryan Adams. Come on, we got to get a good bucket poll out of here.
Has anybody here ever taken the MIT test on Facebook? If not, don't bother. It's 35 minutes of gay porn, and once you get to the end, there aren't even any questions. I checked twice. My grandpa, he used to babysit me, but now I babysit him. I took him to buy some groceries, and in the middle of the aisle, he goes, $5 for a bag of Doritos. Back in my day, I could get my dick sucked for $1. I said, Grandpa, you can't trick me like that anymore.
There we go. Look at that. Look at that. An amazing set. Ryan Adam has arrived at the Kilsoni universe.
Yes, sir.
I love it. You stayed in the pocket. There were 10 retards that still tried to boo during your setup at the top of the set. You plowed through it. You hit your punchlines. You killed it. You did it. Our first good bucket poll of the night, Ryan Adam. Incredible, Ryan. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm going on 7 years.
7 years. Perfect.
7
All of it here in Nashville?
I'm from Atlanta. I drove up here today.
I love it. Congratulations. That's the
For
way
my
to do it.
birthday.
It's your birthday today?
Birthday.
Happy birthday, buddy. Fuck yeah.
How old are you today? I can't tell if you're 17 or 48.
I'm 30.
Oh, that's not
30.
good.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. What do you do for work, Ryan?
I'm a restaurant manager full time and I work at a sex shop part time.
Ooh.
Yeah. Selling dildos.
Yeah. Is there anything new, hot off the market coming up in the sex shop? Any state-of-the-art technology we should know about?
Yeah, we got one that's called the Showstopper.
Ooh. What's that? I mean, I have one in my ass right now, but tell the crowd what it is.
It's just like a giant, dildo, and it has like an air suction control little jackrabbit thing on it.
Air suction.
Air suction.
Showstopper. That's what we used to call a rig whistle.
Tony actually has it. Like the whole thing sucks out though. Like it comes out of the shell too easily.
Well, it's like a little air pulse jackrabbit thing. We just got those on the shelf. They're like little, kind of like vibrates, but it's just like, it sucks and then it pushes air out real fast.
You really have one of these? Shut the fuck up. What do you do with it?
I used it once, but like I said,
What did you use? On your butt?
No. It's are you talking about the suction? Never mind.
He's not even paying attention.
Red band appropriately wearing his Predator shirt. In honor of Russell Brand.
Hell yeah.
The number 17-ish.
Okay, very good. Alright, Red Band. He also looks like the goalie from the Big Green right now. Okay, so Ryan Adams, let's talk about it. You're born and raised in Atlanta?
In Atlanta, yeah. More like 30 minutes south. But pretty much Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what do you do for fun? You got a girlfriend, a boyfriend? Are you really gay?
I'm not really gay. But I do have a fiance. She's great. For fun, I like to ride my dirt bikes.
Oh.
That's about it. I like to go moto camping where I go out into the woods with my dirt bike and set up a little camp and stay out there for a couple nights.
Hell yeah.
And then comedy.
Fun fact,
Comedy.
every bike's a dirt bike if you use the showstopper right beforehand. Muddy trails.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I love it, Ryan. Before we get you out of here, tell us something crazy about your life or childhood or something that would surprise us about you.
My childhood. My dad was really big on meth whenever I was a kid.
Wow, a huge pop in Nashville for crystal meth, ladies and gentlemen.
Crystal meth.
You can't even make it up. The crowd goes wild for meth, of all things. Absolutely incredible. They booed almost everything all night. You mentioned meth once, the place goes Kid Rock.
You said your dad was on meth? He was big on meth. Probably had a couple Kid Rock CDs.
Yeah, big on meth.
also a preacher too, a Baptist preacher.
Whoa!
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Incredible. He was breaking bread and breaking bad at the same time.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Amazing. What does he do now?
He's in like the trucking industry.
He kind of got past all that.
Married a nice lady. Nice subdivision.
Oh, nice.
Manager. So
I love it. Making it 30 minutes south of Atlanta. And what does your fiance do?
she's a bartender. Shout out Allie, love you, baby.
Wow. Look at that.
Is she here?
No, she had to work.
Oh, she's dead.
Yeah. Well, she's going to love to see how good you did here tonight in an arena in Nashville, Tennessee. We have custom-made Nashville joke books by the great Boneseye, who's in attendance, live in the flesh right here. There you go, my friend. Ryan Adams, your first killer of the night. Other than Martin Phillips, of course. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers. Amazing. Guess what? The best beer on the market just got a whole lot better. Mini Rippers are mini cans of Voodoo Ranger's highly drinkable Juice Force IPA or Tropic Force IPA. These mini cans deliver a quick, impactful hit at 9.5% ABV.
The perfect pocket beer. It's a 10 out of 10 for me, Tony.
Love keeping trees in those pockets. That's right, Red Band. From here on out, it's mini can full throttle because Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers are the new go-to bev to start your night with a bang. Seriously, these mini cans are fun, portable, and pack a hell of a punch. There's nothing worse than drinking a humongous beer and feeling like you ate a loaf of bread. Plus, they get warm after a while. These stay cold. Find them at a nearby store or at VoodooRanger.com. Talkspace. You know, therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Did you know that most insured members have a $0 copay?
That's right, Tony. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy and accessible.
It's typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. And now it is time for one of the regulars of the show. Your first regular of the night, an absolute sensation, once-in-a-generation talent that we watch write and perform a new minute every single week. Nashville, I present to you the Nashville Arena debut of Cam Patterson.
Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you. That's all. I just realized something about myself. I don't like phone sex. I was having phone sex with my girlfriend. We was on FaceTime, and she was playing with herself, and I was beating my meat. And then she was like, "Can I use a toy?" And I was like, "Yeah, no problem. You can use a toy." And then she pulled out an 11-inch green dildo, and I was flabbergasted, really, dog. Understand? So, bitch, I said a toy, not Hulk's dick, you dirty whore. It's clobbering time, dumbass bitch. That's crazy. And like, I don't listen. I'm fine with my girlfriend having like toys to use, play with, pleasure herself and shit. But it has to be the same size as my dick, no bigger. And I've been to her house a million times. I've never seen a green dildo there ever, dog. Where has she been hiding this bitch from me? I want to go there and cut it in half and have two of my dicks so she can use it when she needs. Like, that bitch me up. Just understand something. That's like me going, you know what? Can I use a toy? Sit down a little bit.
Fucking hilarious.
Hey, Tony, wait, I got some.
Oh, yeah?
You know how I failed the last time? What to drink with? You drink it?
Oh,
You dirty bitch.
Oh,
What did you just do, Mark?
You fucked up my whole drink.
oh, sorry. I thought it was vodka.
No, it's water. That's water.
Oh, fuck.
Can we get Cam another cup of water?
You all good?
Oh, but we'll get you another water then.
God damn it, that wasn't for you, nigga. What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
This all good, man.
I thought you were my slave.
Whoa! What the fuck going on here? There's too many crackers to say that right now, man.
I mean, in his defense, we've never seen you dress quite so slavey
But
before.
listen, wait a fucking minute.
This is a whole new look.
Wait a minute.
You came out with OJ's glove on your head.
Baking soda.
Yeah, we got Kid Rock and Crack Rock.
This was a terrible idea. I spilled something on my shirt backstage, and then like this, my hair, I gotta cut my hair down. My hair don't look good right now.
Oh my God! Oh Jesus
It's a
Christ!
lot. It's a,
Damn.
I'm gonna work it out, right?
Wow!
You look like a good
Wow! This
You get
This
blacker
is-
every time I see you. You're like if a box of Newport was a person.
this magic trick brought to you by Hennessy.
Sorry about
We got Hennessy in Tennessee. What the hell are you about to do? There is no winning this. You're about to just spill a bunch of water on a stage. Okay, before. Okay, good. Is
Yeah,
incredible.
nigga. Science, nigga.
Wow.
Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Hell yeah, nigga. I'm happy.
Absolutely.
I'm so happy that we're.
Wow. Yeah, that is incredible. You're a crazy. You are like a real magician, Cam.
I'm a magic nigga, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Magic, dog.
I always thought you were more of a David Copperhouse, not
Okay.
a David Copperfield, if you know what I mean.
It flew over their heads, but I got what you were saying.
It's a lot of math, but it'll hit you on your drive back to Atlanta or whatever. It's closest I could get to saying the N-word. Oh, no, forget it. Anyway, absolutely incredible, man. Your magic, the jokes. Mark Norman, what do you think about this guy?
That was fun. I didn't
See?
know you were a prop guy.
Yeah, I know
But,
magic.
black people love science and hate their kids. But that was really something, I gotta say. Well done.
That is amazing. He's been on this magic kick. I saw him backstage. He made a whole
Kid Rock, this is your first time seeing the great Cam Patterson.
He's so confused right now. Like, who is this nigga?
He's got a lot of energy, this little guy. He's got a lot of energy, this little guy. That is one way of putting it. That is one way of putting it.
This is the best shit ever, man.
Absolutely. How do you like Nashville so
I
far?
like Nashville. Nashville nice. I don't like all the bridal showers. That's gay.
The what?
The bridal showers and shit.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like all that shit.
The Bachelorette.
Yeah.
Nashville cool. I fuck with Nashville. Nashville nice.
Yeah.
Nashville is like white Atlanta. That's what it is, really.
Yep.
Yeah, it's white Atlanta.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. A lot of these bridal showers give second and third wedding vibes. I don't know
Yeah.
if you feel the same thing. Feels like very few first weddings happen.
Yeah, it's nice though. White as fuck. That's a big lady. Hell yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Big lady.
You guys know how to spot them like Doppler radars over here. It's like big lady, big lady, big lady, big lady. Oh, my goodness. Hell yeah. Look who's got the front row. These two have the
Big
best.
lady.
Pretty sure that was a compliment.
Hell yeah. I would fuck her. I would. I would fuck her.
Hell
You
yeah.
noticed her because you look like Kool-Aid.
You going to hell, nigga. I swear to God.
Those two people have the best free seats in the house. You chose the wrong show to come 30 minutes late.
It's a tomato, nigga. That's crazy. I love you, white lady. It's good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love you, white bitch. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's good.
I love it. The first bucket full put a wig on and sat in the front row. You gotta love it. Absolutely incredible. A tornado and a tomato.
Hell yeah.
Oh my goodness. Cam, it's amazing. That is, I can't believe you were able to get the punchline to your joke to show up to the front row.
That's a Tennessee Titan.
This guy's the one that gets in between those legs every night. Hell yeah. Every night he goes from Nashville to Rashville. Oh,
This is Kill Tony.
Tight shit.
I'm gonna say God bless you, soldier.
we love it. You know what I'm gonna do? Here's a big joke book. Check this out. This is for her. Oh, it's over. It's over. Here's another one. So. Oh, it's a good fucking catch. Cam Patterson, you did it again, you fucking stud. Make some goddamn noise for the young star. 25 years old, a juggernaut. And you found him right here on Kill Tony. You guys ready for another bucket pull? Here we go. We're having fun here in the fucking dirty South here in Nashville, Tennessee. Make some noise for your next comedian. This is, without a doubt, his name is Chris Dunn, everybody. Here comes Chris Dunn.
What's up, Bridgestone? How we doing? I can't believe I'm going to say this to an arena, but it's my wife's time of the month right now. Not her period. That's just what I call it when she covers 100% of our bills. It's pretty emasculating. I'm the one who can't fuck for a week. I thought moving in together would solve the problem, but our pay periods haven't synced up yet. Mine's late. Are you kidding me? Shut the fuck up. Why move? Yeah. She's 4 years younger than me. My wife, okay, never mind.
Wow. I
mean, let's just look at the science behind what just happened here. Just for people watching, wondering how comedy works in a crowd like this. And for the perhaps, where are the bucket pulls at? Where are the comedians at? Over there? Fuck yeah. Take note. You cannot leave pauses for laughter if there is no laughter. It's my wife's time of the month. I pay the bills.
I'm no comedian.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go out on a limb and guess that it might not be a good idea to tell your crowd to shut the fuck up.
Sorry.
No doubt about it. You kind of did everything wrong there, Chris.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. Apologies don't matter at this point. You're in the eye of the storm, my friend. How long you been?
How's your weekend, Jay? You around Austin, buddy? I was in Austin. I saw the boys that were. I was still in the studio. Yeah, looks good. It's a good time, right? Yeah, so I think what's up. You should have called me. They would have given you a tour. Yeah, but if you would just called me, even on the weekend when you were there one day. I was supposed to be there Friday, but I got canceled, so I got there Saturday morning. I didn't stay till Sunday. And Sunday's hard to book in my openers. That's the reason I always book to my first stuff. Oh, you're leaving to live? Yeah, yeah. Did you find anything? I found some, yes. 2 different spots that I found. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the studio, like 6 minutes away. Yeah, Joey, you know, Joey's walked to work, dude, and the temperature's there now. Was it toasty? Even for like this time of year, it was like 85, kind of humid. Yeah, so not great. Oh, Rothschilds, yeah. I know, right? Yeah, we were there, obviously. Either way, we have AC. It is all good. It's the sauna. Yeah, my wife was there all week, man. The family. They loved out there already. So we'll see, man. Countdown, baby. It is Ramiro Hernandez. We're in Austin. Get over, Jay. How's your weekend, Jay?
You've been doing stand-up
Under 2 years, just under 2 years.
under 2 years. Well, much like your last name, I do believe your career is done now. What do you do for work?
It's not good. I'm an Uber delivery driver right now.
How old are you?
34.
34, and you're an Uber delivery driver. Mark Norman?
Well, at least one of your deliveries is good.
So how did life end up like this? How did you end up 34, a white guy, Uber delivering? What happened?
I was in bands. I did okay. I kind of started over when I started doing stand-up, so I've started living shitty again fairly recently. I was alright for a minute.
You don't play music anymore?
Not professionally, no.
But what did you do when you were doing it professionally? What instrument were you playing?
Drums.
What type of band were you in?
Mostly like rock, punk rock type bands.
But you decided to not do it anymore?
Didn't like it, always wanted to do comedy, and started doing comedy.
Do you think you're better at drums than you are comedy?
Right now, yeah.
You guys think we should have a fucking Mexican drum off right now? Well. Let me explain how this works to the great Kid Rock. We have a tradition on this show where if it just so happens to be that a comedian knows how to play the drums, well, then they get a 20 to 30-second drum solo and compete with the house drummer, and they go solo versus solo, and at the end of the Mexican drum He lost the stick there at one point. Doesn't get much more embarrassing than that unless you count the set that he had earlier. All right. We got a little replay of him losing his stick. Let's see that real quick, Anthony. Let's see it. Absolutely embarrassing. Everything's going okay, and then, oh, and it hits him in the head. Jesus, we didn't even notice that the first time. Let's see it again. See the replay up there? Unbelievable. I mean, even God himself is like, nope. Look at that. All right, here to defend his throne, undefeated.
I just know everybody in the interview. Brian Kaplan knows him. He's Brian has talent. She's more like me. There's no hope in this life. If there's no hope, she's. She, you taking it out, whatever. You almost go for me. Yeah, T had in a tournament, Rio, everything worse than people are telling you. They're scared of their kids. Like, if this is your kids, or you're on the same baseball team, or in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. Boys did not show up. They're also in a majors tournament. So we played some good teams. I'm pretty sure the kid pitched the first game on the Cy Young Award. He was as big as I was. Team pitched great. In his first game, went a little bit of slow batting. That's how it goes with these kids. Yeah, man. And then Sunday, they won. They were the silver bracket, I think. Silver and bronze. And if they won the first game, they played six, so they potentially 3 games. So like, all right, I'll be at the field all day. I'll be here all day. First game was at 8 a.m. So we got to be here all day, all good. Nothing I love to do more. I was in the sun, watch kiddos play baseball. Sign me up, got my snacks. Hey, boss, he's playing well. They're doing well. He loves it out there. Like, here we go. First game they lost. Realized they were winning the entire game, and then couldn't get out of the fourth, had 2 outs, gave up a bunch of runs, and then just didn't answer. T didn't play great, man. Just didn't. It's all good. I'm never hard on T at the games. I tell dads this all the time. I don't think you yell from the sidelines is ever helped a kid play better. It only makes it worse. And then some of the other dads are yelling. I was just like, oh. This is the baseball dad group, so I walked all the way around. I didn't want to bark because I didn't want T to think that I was saying anything, so I went to the elevator. It was really felt like a psycho. Like the neighbor from Elmer or something. That's what it is, man. You don't want to take those dudes too much. They're not, they're not. So no matter how T plays, I tell them 3 things I liked about it, and I'll leave it at that. And then all the snakes will fix days later at practice. Hard on them at practice. Practice, that's where you can be hard on routine coach. Try to motivate them and behave, but do their thing, man. Don't take the fun out of it. So they got their ass whooped early the entire day. Again, my first in Austin, so the kids saw them. I mean, Cam Rose like 30 minutes from Santa Barbara, so I was like, fuck it, let's go to Santa Barbara. You really don't give a fuck. No, what can you do?
At all time in Mexican Chumas. This is the legend himself, the one true Mexican king, Michael Gonzalez.
Females can all beat because they want to bang fight for bitches. Fight for bitches. Fight as anyone do it, but they fight for bitches. Very strange. Those things are fucking stupid. Good morning, y'all.
Welcome, Lottie. How are you? Hello. How was your day? Excellent. Good to hear. I'm almost through all these Kill Tony's, but it is a live one or their Nashville show. If you'd like to watch, do you want to play games?
I don't care. You can just tell me about it.
You want to hear more about me? All right. Well, I've got my bots going. I saw your picture. I didn't see it recently, but I saw your picture with the spam in the background. That's amazing. Very serendipitous. I um well, this is just really boring, but I whenever a website does anything different, it it normally doesn't bother people, but it bothers me because of my bots. And so Blue Sky has put up like a new, just an just like a pop up message that just tells people that they're going to be allowing authenticated accounts soon, and it gets in the way of my spamming. It's no big deal. I mean, it's like a couple extra buttons I have to hit click, but um, okay, there's that. So I recently found out how to. Well, I shouldn't say recently, but I know how to make these bots on mobile devices as well, at least Android devices, and I have been doing that and just getting more and more people to find out about what I do. And so let's see the last person to say something about me, how long ago it was, and what they said. We're going to take a look. All right. Oh, tight. Somebody just said something 10 minutes ago. Got off my ass and trying to find out what that Rabbi Rothschild spam bot plague on here is all, and it is literally the entire live stream. Just some fuck lounging around in his room with zero viewers for hours. Yeah, that's pretty much correct. That's right on the money. Um, next one was 38 minutes ago. Who the fuck is Rabbi Rothschild? The next person was 1 hour ago. They said Rabbi Rothschild. You mean Joe Biden? Another hour ago at Rabbi Rothschild guy. Could you not today?
Why?
Oh, because I spam these people, and it's just annoying to them. But it gives me more influence. And eventually somebody's going to see what I do, and they're going to see all my different accounts, and they'll be like, what is going on with this? And you just become like, it's the mere exposure effect. You just become like, as I've had people call it, omnipresent. You're just always there. And I had somebody 2 hours ago, this Rabbi Rothschild bitch needs to go get a fucking hobby. I've blocked over a dozen of his cum stains accounts. I mean, these guys are just pretty intense. Um, so I love it because it's just more awareness about what I do. And like even this person got off my ass trying to find out what Rabbi Rothschild spam like on here is all about. So it's like like if you spam somebody once, it's no big deal. They'll be like whatever, they won't pay attention to it. If you do it twice, 3 times, 4 times, then they start paying attention to it, and it's like an annoyance to them, and then they start checking out what you do. And I know. Have you ever seen my blog, Audie?
No.
Okay, it's super long. It's just one blog post that I made like 2 summers ago or something like that, last summer. Um, you don't have to look at it, but it's very very long, and it is just information from ChatGPT about the future of society and like future.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I didn't look at it because you didn't even write the whole thing.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I'm not asking you to. I wrote some of it, and I certainly wrote the um, prompts. But yeah, no, I understand. I mean, I don't know that much about 100 types of computers that are faster than a quantum computer. Frankly, no human on Earth knows. So I need to use artificial intelligence to
enhance some of my knowledge on these um, subjects. So anyway, no, I understand. I'm not. Go ahead.
Let's talk more about computers.
You want to talk more about computers? Okay, like the future of computers.
Like, let's talk about supercomputers, and then let's talk about um, artificial intelligence.
Excellent. All right. Well, before we get to supercomputers, can I tell you the story of the computer and how it came to be?
That sounds fitting.
Yeah, because you should really understand the foundations. Now, I'm not an expert in this, though I do have certifications. I'm sure that there are like computer historians who could probably do a better job with the technicalities, but um, this was a subject that fascinated me about 5 years ago or so. I knew how computers work and I've been using them, but I didn't really understand like when do we consider the first computer to be? What is it? Like I remember hearing about different iterations of computers that would take up rooms, and then before then, but it gets to textiles. So there's an invention which you may have seen. It's known as a loom, LOOM. And what the loom was, if you don't know, is a machine that was made popular around the beginning of the 19th century, so the 1800s, where people would make,
Oh,
pardon me?
for making fabric?
Yeah, for making fabric, exactly. And that's what's fascinating about it. That machine is the thing that gets us to the computers that we have today, and a lot of people don't know that. So essentially, that machine made um, creating fabric and creating clothing much easier. And as the Industrial Revolution continued into the 19th century, the type of technology that was used for making fabric was used in first like making the census. I forget which census it is, but we're going to look at it right now. Um, First computer used census. So the idea was that we could use these types of machines that we're making for textiles. Eventually, we could use those for tabulating the census and tabulating like presidential elections. So the the used elections. It was like the first major event that used what we would consider a computer was in oh no, it was in like the, their let me get the right one, 19th century. Okay, here it is. So it was in 1850. Albert Henderson patented an electrochemical vote recorder for legislative roll call votes. U.S. Patent 7521. The system allowed legislators to vote by holding down the A or nay telegraph key on their desk to remotely print their name in either the A or nay column in piece of on a piece of damp blotter paper that served as the official record of the vote. However, the first practical use of an electronic voting machine came much later, in 1869, not much later, that's 19 years. Thomas Edison refined the idea by adding electromechanical counters to count the vote. The first use of the paper ballot to conduct an election appears to have been in Rome in 139 BCE, and the first use of paper ballots in the United States was in 1629 to select a pastor for the Salem Church. In the 19th century, many early developers of voting machines continued to interpret laws requiring the elections be by ballot as the requirement that elections be carried out by the use of little balls. So Many early voting machines operated by depositing small balls in the appropriate containers as each vote cast each voter cast a vote. Okay, so we get like the introduction of the computer in like the mid 19th century. And then it really begins to start to take. Well, you should also know that there were people who were known as Luddites, Luddites. And these people were very smart. I think they were very smart. And they saw what we're moving towards this complete technological singularity long ago. And they actually started destroying the loom, the fabric machine. They would destroy them because it was putting them out of business. And they said, look, it's eventually going to put everybody out of business. So don't go down this pathway. And um, this was a movement in the 19th century, particularly in England. So the Luddites were members of the 19th century movement of English textile workers who opposed use of the use of certain types of automated machinery due to concerns relating to worker pay and output quality. They often destroyed the machines in organized raids. Members of the group referred to themselves as, it may be Luddite, I, I always mispronounce it, Luddite, self-described followers of Ned Ludd, a legendary weaver whose name is still used as a pseudonym in threatening uh, letters to mill owners and government officials. So, like, these textile people were like very early on seeing what could potentially happen with the use of machines and putting people out of business. All right, so then we have the founding of IBM, which was major. So it began as International Business Machines, but it's under the trademark IBM. And essentially, within their history, um, it originated with several technological innovations developed and commercialized in the 19th century. So there's a computing scale that was patented in 1885, an electronic tabulating machine in 1889, um, and a time clock for workers in 1889 as well. On June 16, 1911, their four Gut People's companies were amalgamated in New York State and formed a fifth company, Computing, Tabulating, Recording Company, based in Endicott, New York. The five companies had 1,300 employees and offices and plants in Endicott and Binghamton, New York, Dayton, Ohio, Detroit, Michigan, Washington, D.C., and Toronto, Canada. Collectively, the companies manufactured a wide array of machinery for sale and lease, ranging from commercial scales and industrial time recorders, meat and cheese slicers, to tabulators and punch cards. Thomas Watson Sr., so he's the big guy of IBM, fired from the National Cash Register Company by John Henry Patterson, called on Flint and in 1914 was offered a position at CTR. Watson joined CTR as a general manager and then 11 months later was made president when antitrust cases relating to his time at National Cash Register were resolved. Having learned Patterson's pioneering business practices, Watson proceeded to put the stamp of NCR onto CTR's companies. He implemented sales conventions, generous sales incentives, a focus on customer service, an insistence on well-groomed, dark-suited salesmen, and had an evangelical fervor for instilling company pride and loyalty in every worker. His favorite slogan, "Think," became a mantra for each company's employees. During Watson's first 4 years, revenues reached $9 million, and the company had operations that expanded to Europe, South America, Asia, and Australia. Watson never liked the clumsy, hyphenated name Computing, Tabulating, Recording Company and chose to replace it with the more expansive title International Business Machines, which had previously been used as the name of CTR's Canadian division. The name was changed on February 14, 1924. By 1933, most of the subsidiaries had been merged into one company, IBM. So IBM's really, it becomes the behemoth within the computer world. And we're getting to supercomputers, but it's important to know this background to see how we get there and to know the story. Okay, so computers really start to advance in and around after World War II. Um, there are different arguments as to why this occurred. If you want to know my opinion, I really think that it has to do with reverse engineered alien technology. Now, you're not going to read that on Wikipedia, but if you just look at the amount of advancement that we made.
Wait, can you repeat? Okay, you said
Sure.
something about like good thing we did a little summary, and then I stopped. Like, what did you say after that?
Sure.
Like I missed the last two sentences about.
Absolutely. And it's a big few sentences. So, um, if you won't read this on Wikipedia, but what I really think occurred after World War II, particularly after Roswell, which occurred in July of 1947, was a lot of reverse engineered alien technology. And the reason why I say that is because if you look at the advancement of computing, say from 1910 to 1920, 1920 to 1930, 1930 to 1940, we don't see major advancements. But from 1940 to 1950 and 1950 to 1960 and 1960 and 1970, we see huge advancements, much larger than would have been predicted. And it's not like I made up this theory. Um, this is written about extensively. One of the people who writes about it is Colonel Philip Corso in his book The Day After Roswell. He was in charge of a program to reverse engineer alien technology, and this is how we get technology such as the computer transistor, how we got night vision, how we got different types of radar, different types of stealth technology, things like the laser. Like we didn't have the laser before then. All of this is supposedly comes from inventors, but we don't really have a specific like one inventor who does all this. Generally, it came from corporations. The argument is this, and this is really just within ufology, is that we have the Roswell crash. If you're not familiar, was a alleged crashed UFO in technically Corona, New Mexico, but the closest major city was where an air base was, Roswell, New Mexico. And there was a farmer whose name is Mac Brazel, who was just on his farm and found all this random debris. And he got his family together and they started looking at the debris. And the debris was really interesting. It was all metal, and they called the local sheriff. The local sheriff came out, and you couldn't bend some parts of the metal. Other parts you could bend, and it would bend right back. They couldn't melt it. They couldn't burn it. It was just unlike anything they'd ever seen. And also, allegedly, there were like three bodies that were there as well. Um, Now, again, this isn't my story. This is a very published story. And it was so published that the Roswell newspaper published an article that said that crashed UFOs or crashed um, saucers were found in this field. Well, the sheriff called the United States government. The United States government sent out the newly um, created Air Force to take this material back to this Roswell Air Force Base. Now, this isn't the first time we've heard about aliens. In fact, if you've ever heard of the band the Foo Fighters, the name Foo Fighter is the name of how troops or um, American troops would refer to unidentified flying craft in the air that they didn't know if they were Japanese or German, and it turned out it was neither of them. And really, this story goes back as long as humans have existed. We see this. We see images of aliens on hieroglyphs. We see it on in Renaissance paintings. We see it in German wood cuttings from like the 16th century. There was an article about a crashed um, uh, UFO um, that hit a windmill and in Texas in the late 19th century, and they buried the bodies that had crashed with it. So this isn't the first time we've ever heard this, but this is the time where it's most publicized. And allegedly, much of this technology was given to these major companies like IBM, like Bell Laboratories, like General Electric. And what they would do is say to the engineers there that we found this from either the Germans or the Japanese or something, and we need you to reverse engineer it. And what that means is to basically take it and some stealth
What's
technology.
that third thing you just said?
Pardon me?
What was the third thing you just said?
I can't hear you. Can you say that again?
Um, you just said like you're naming a list, but I don't know what it is.
Okay, so you know what night vision technology is. Infrared technology is similar. It's
Yeah, I know.
okay, so you
It's
know
the
that
one
one.
after this.
Scotch guard.
Yeah, what's that?
Okay, sure, great question.
Interesting.
Definitely. So this was not something that had been invented before this. Uh, and then I said Teflon. So Teflon is that coating that is put on pots and pans. Do you know what like a so that essentially it doesn't burn your well how what is the purpose of it so
Yeah, I know what you mean.
that you have um what would you call it non-stick functions of a pan that wasn't invented before this happened. Other things, the big one is the computer transistor, the microchip. So basically there's this huge move towards making things smaller, and the microchip becomes one of these, the transistor becomes one of these. So previously, and if you really want to know my thoughts as honestly as I could be, if we did not have the reverse engineering um, of this type of technology that gave us all these electronics, we would be living currently in a world of like steampunk. Do you know what steampunk is?
Yeah.
Okay, so I really think that basically you wouldn't have electricity. A lot of things would be like mechanical and based on um, antiquated technology. But because we had this reverse engineering of alien technology, we were able to take major leaps forward, and in particular in computing. Now, that isn't my own. That isn't just my theory. That is probably the majority of people within the ufology world who know anything about ufology. That's very consistent with that story, but that's not what you're going to read about in the history of the of international business machines, IBM. Now, a few other things happened, very important, that happened right around that 1947 date. So, if you know World War II was from 1940 to 1945. 1945, we have the founding of the United Nations in San Francisco, but it really takes place or begins to, in a major way, we have it develop around 1947, 1948. We have the founding of the CIA, which happens at this time. We have the founding of Israel, which happens May 14th, 1948. We have the founding of the NSA that happens at the beginning of the 1950s. All of these major world events occur, and many of them may have been connected to this event. Now, um, getting back to the computers, that's just so you recognize that there may be some other influence on computing that we didn't necessarily do alone as humans, but nevertheless, then you have something, the development of computing into the 1950s. So that's where you have Bell Laboratories and IBM and General Electric and these major corporations who are starting to create large computers for different reasons, usually having to do with the Cold War, a lot of times having to do with um, the um, espionage. And if you know about the first computers, they were very, very large. They were giant. They were the size of entire rooms, sometimes buildings, just for one computer. And they really had absolutely no computing power in comparison to today. So you may have something like a computer that takes up an entire room. Let me just look at the actual computing power. First computers that took up an entire room, how much processing power do they have? Um, so, so it's just like absolutely nothing. Like 500 flops. That's floating point operations per second. And like today, we're at 1,000 trillion flops per second. It's just advanced incredibly quickly. Um, the first one was the ENIAC, built in the 1940s, and it was capable of about 500 flops. It was a massive machine weighing 30 tons and occupying a 1,500 square foot room. ENIAC uses common octal-based radio tubes of the day, and its design included 1,800 vacuum tubes and 1,500 relays. So that's another thing. We were using tubes back then and weren't using the microchip. That would only come about later. So then we get so in terms of like speed, like well depending on your device, but just like your phone has like maybe 8 gigabytes of RAM. So a gigabyte is 1,000 megabytes, and a megabyte is 1,000 kilobytes, and a kilobyte is 1,000 bytes. So it's like millions of bytes basically. And back then, these things were running at like 10 bytes, 20 bytes, not even a kilobyte yet. That wouldn't come about until like the 70s and 80s. So then we have the space program. And without going down that rabbit hole, because I can talk about it at length, I really have the things that I feel I don't feel I'm an expert on anything, but I know the Apollo missions better than just about anyone you will meet. And just to give you an idea, the Apollo program, I looked this up not too long ago with a friend who was asking me questions about it. The Apollo program in its entirety had less than 1 kilobyte of memory for its entirety. It was like barely anything, which makes us wonder why were they allegedly successful on that, and were they successful on it, or was that a hoax? And we can go down that road another day. But basically, to give you an idea of how quickly we've advanced with
Yeah,
technology.
literally, I definitely agree with you there.
Okay, very well. It's a joke that if you don't look into it, then you'll never know. But if you look into it, it's an absolute joke. Um, and so basically, just from in terms of computing, all of what you're seeing in those Apollo films and such, I mean, a lot of it is just slowed down footage. But all of the computing power that we had is less than 1/20th of a video that we have today. So essentially, like a video is like, let's just say like a 1 megabyte video. Um, just that's like a GIF. That's like a small little thing. Um, all of the computing power that we had during the Apollo program was one was like 1/20th of that, 1/20th of a second. It's just absolutely nothing. But nevertheless, we then start moving into the 1970s and the personal computer. And so we have Microsoft, which was founded actually in Albuquerque, New Mexico, by Bill Gates and Paul Allen. They basically stole a an idea from another company that would create what was known as MS DOS. Um, it's but essentially they stole this technology, and they were trying to recruit people in Albuquerque, New Mexico, to work for them, but nobody wanted to go to Albuquerque So they relocated to Washington, to Seattle, and they start Microsoft. A little later, we have Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak, who begin Apple Computer. And this is really, there are other computer companies that are around, but these are the big two, as you know, that really are still around today. And the story of Apple Computer is lengthy, but essentially you have Steve Wozniak, who's the brains behind it, and the engineer behind it, and Steve Jobs, who was the marketer of it, and he was like the salesperson. And um, basically, due to some legalities, um, especially around that time, a company wasn't always allowed to have the hardware and the software. They could create the hardware, but they weren't allowed to create software for it, or vice versa. So you would have software companies that would emerge, and then you would have hardware companies that emerge. Um, but into the 1980s, we get the personal computer with the Apple One and the Apple II, and basically the ability to start home computing. Then we get into um, the early 1990s, and that, you're probably more familiar with this. But actually, before then, we have the internet that starts. Um, it was originally like a naval. Um, uh, it was started by the United States Navy to be able to communicate from different buildings quickly, and then from there, it made its way into um, into the into academia, specifically at Stanford, some other places as well, but Stanford Research Institute (SRI) became a big place for that. And then we get into um, the bringing of the internet into the home. Additionally, we have MS-DOS, which really revolutionizes um, the ability of a common person to be able to use a computer. And I mean, I was born in 1985, so I remembered a time when there weren't any computers. No one had a computer. There was no internet. And so I'm almost like a historian in that I remember these days, and then eventually what it was like when the computer came about, and you would hear about, somebody's parents used one at work or saw one at work, and then eventually their parents might have brought one home, or your parents might have brought one home, and then eventually, like, it wasn't necessarily connected to the internet back then. It would just be an offline system. Now, of course, these systems were being used for other things too, nuclear weapons and different defense purposes. I mean, we don't have time to go into all of that, or that's just it's really want to move towards the supercomputers. Okay, so then a lot of this is going to be what you know already. You have the founding of the internet that begins arguably like the first email is sent, I believe, in like uh, 1991. I think is when they say, but some people may say that there were messages sent in 1988. But around that time, you start to have the internet being used as a communications portal. The internet did not really make it into the mainstream, though, until Windows 95 came out. And when Windows 95 came out, it was like a revolution. There was Windows 3.1 before then, but it wasn't used as much in people's homes. And I can remember when Windows 95 came out, it was revolutionary. And the reason why was, like, as I don't know, an 8-year old, because it really didn't come out in 95, it came out in like 94, and I was born at the end of 85. So I was maybe 8 or 9. I remember being able to use this, and it wasn't like like Microsoft DOS, that MS DOS, that was essentially you had to type into things that had a mouse. I remember hearing about a mouse, that we were getting a mouse, and I thought it was like a pet that we were getting, but not understanding that no, a mouse was not a pet. It was something connected to the computer. And I'll never forget, like, the while we had we had a computer. It was not connected to the internet for a couple of years because my parents were hesitant. They didn't know. They didn't want. They didn't want me perhaps exposed to all of the things that happened on the internet. and they didn't know either how to use it, and it was an extra cost and some other things. But I do remember being connected or being able to install games, and more than games, the encyclopedia. And I remember seeing my first video on the computer. I'll never forget what it was. I don't know if it was the absolute first one, but I remember it was Apollo 11, allegedly. And I remember just watching it over and over and over again. It was just like a short clip, but it was part of this, what was then called, I believe, Broiler Encyclopedia. And then there would be other encyclopedias that would come out, and Carta was one, and some others. Okay, so then within all of this, we have telecommunications that, and we'll get into this why this is all important. But on the flip side of this, which um, hadn't yet merged.
Wait, hold on, hold on 1 second.
Go ahead.
Can you take like just pause for like 30 seconds?
Sure.
Because my brain needs to process.
Absolutely. Excellent. So, throughout all of this, we also have like running parallel, though sometimes interchanging, is telecommunications. People don't know. I think this is so funny that the first phone call, well, it's actually arguable. Everybody knows or is taught as a child. Alexander Graham Bell invented the telephone, but there's an argument that there's a man, an inventor Marconi, who helped to invent radio. May have done this first, and the thing is, Alexander Graham Bell beat him to the patent office, and that's why he gets credited with that. And if you don't know, AT&T was Alexander Graham Bell's company, and General Electric was Thomas Edison's company. So like all of these companies that are still around today are connected to their original founders in some different ways. Um, the first telephone call was between Alexander Graham Bell and his assistant, and the first word uttered was uh, ho- ahoy. The first words were like ahoy hoy. What were the first words uttered in the first telephone call of Alexander Graham Bell? And the reason why is this is how you would. Um, oh, pardon me, I made a mistake. They were Mr. Watson, come here, I want to see you, and then his assistant came in. Um, but um, the way that Alexander Graham Bell would answer the phone was different than the way that we do it. What was the way that Alexander Graham Bell answered a phone? It was like ahoy hoy, not hello. Yes, ahoy hoy. Alexander Graham Bell preferred to answer the phone with ahoy or ahoy hoy rather than hello. He suggested using ahoy as a suitable greeting for telephone calls, inspired by its use as a nautical greeting. Despite Bell's performance or preference, Thomas Edison advocated for hello as he believed it was easily heard and distinguished from other words. Eventually, hello became the standard greeting as telephone exchanges were set up across the United States. But I find this fascinating that, like, when they first started using this technology, they didn't know what to say, and they had to come up with a nomenclature. So, all right. So then we get into um, telecommunications moving in a parallel but sometimes connected way with computing. The reason this is going to become merged within your lifetime, as you know, and then we start moving in the 1990s. We have Windows 95, Windows 98, Windows 2000, Windows Vista, Windows ME, Windows Vista, Windows 7, Windows 8, Windows 10, and now we're at Windows 11. So those are all iterations of basically, frankly, the same type of computer system that Windows 95 was. They have this aside from Windows 8. They all have the start button. They all have the clock in the corner. They all basically run the same way. They're just one's fast. They're just faster iterations of each of them, but they haven't changed that much. All right. Then we have the. I mean, it's our. There were different arguable smartphones of what happened. The big phone that changed things, which I'm sure you probably remember. Do you remember the Motorola Razr?
Yeah.
Excellent. So that was kind of when phones started to become um, sexy and well, weren't just being used um, for practical uses. Um, I should say before then we had the BlackBerry, which is really big, and the Palm Pilot, which is really big. Um, but basically, computing got smaller and smaller. And then, of course, we have the thing that, well, even before then we get the iPod. But the thing that changed everything was the iPhone, when it really is the dawn of of what a smartphone is. And that occurred in 2007 with the launch of iPhone. And then from there, we moved towards all the different iterations that were on iPhone 16 or whatever now. Okay, and like all of that. But the reason why I want to have all that background is because we're going to get into Neuralink. So then we have in 2024, 2023 maybe. Let me see. The man's name is Nolan Aspro. Um, he was the first person to have Neuralink installed successfully, and um, yeah, it's 2024. So, um, so what is that? That's a brain implant, and that's kind of the next movement. So we went from like computers that took up entire rooms. Well, first we went from the loom to computers that took up entire rooms to the personal computer that you could have at home to the smartphone that you could have in your pocket, and then we moved into computers that are going inside of you. And so the man's name's Nolan Aspro, if you know who I'm talking about. If you don't, that's fine. He's a quadriplegic man. He was the first successful Neuralink implant. And if you know Neuralink's story, Elon Musk acquired it. Most of the companies that Elon Musk says he started, he didn't really start. There were other people, and he just has enough money and he's able to buy these things. Neuralink was one of them. And what he ended up doing was um, developing using monkeys. Well, I think specifically primates, um, or generally primates, but specifically monkeys, and putting implants in them. Now was a lot of um, there was a lot of contention on this program because some of these monkeys were in pain and but they will be seen perhaps as having made major sacrifices for the good of humanity. So we have Nolan Aspro. This man was a quadriplegic. The way that means he can't use his arms and legs. The way that he um, became a quadriplegic is he used to be able to walk and run and move his arms and stuff, and he went and he was just in like a pond, and he dove in and landed incorrectly on his neck, and it snapped his brainstem or his spinal cord, and it left him unable to use his arms and legs. So he wasn't living what he felt, and he admits, was a very fulfilling life. And when they were looking for test cases for Neuralink, he volunteered, and they they went to his house and they made sure that he was a good candidate for this, and he's basically in a mechanized chair or a motorized chair, and he was then chosen, and the surgery was done to make him the first Neuralink implant. Now, what does that mean? Well, it means that he can basically use an implant within his brain wirelessly without using his hands or his legs, and he can move a cursor on a computer just using his brain. And he can do some other things too. He can play video games, and he can. It's not just he can play video games. He can play video games better than anyone on Earth. As he has said, he basically has an auto aimer within his brain, within his mind. And so, if you know what an auto aimer is, it's basically a computer system that allows someone to always shoot in the right direction in shooter games, first person shooter games generally, or other types of games like that. And so, we have this case. Now, they have, Neuralink has done uh, in, uh, im- uh, implants on other people too. The second
I
one,
can see where that would like. Sorry to interrupt you,
that's
but
okay.
that kind of makes sense because like when you think about like cybernetic technology, like or just like the fuck, like robots in general, like you know how it like it's what you know what the fuck I'm trying to say. Okay, thanks for listening. Keep
I
going.
am, and you used a very important word, cybernetics, and that's what this is. A lot of times people don't know what that means. When people ask me what does cybernetics mean, without going to the dictionary and giving them a dictionary definition, I just say that it is the merging of biology and technology, and that's really what it is. Um, we've had cybernetic technology around longer than just Neuralink. There are arguments to be made that pacemakers are cybernetic technology. In fact, if you know who former Vice President of the United States Dick Cheney is, he has made it known that he wants to be known as the first cyborg because he's had so many different pacemakers put in to keep him alive. And um, there's an argument to be made that anyone with a pacemaker is could make an you could make an argument that that's a person who's a cyborg of some degree. But we have Nolan Astro. He's the first person to have Neuralink, and then there have been other people. I don't know all of their names. Nolan is the big one in my mind because I've seen multiple interviews of him, and he was the first. All right. So what that is essentially what's called a BCI, a brain computer interface. And as we move into the 21st century, those will become more common. First, in people who need them, like quadriplegics and people with perhaps mental issues, and then eventually it's going to become perhaps something that's put into infants, newborns, um, and there's there are all kinds of mora- morality discussions about that, with which we don't have to go into. But as we're moving, we have advancements in technology. Now, there's something called Moore's Law, which you should know. And the idea of Moore's Law, it's a formula that basically says that the number of transistors in an integrated circuit doubles about every 2 years. Moore's law is an observation and projection of a historical trend. Rather than a law of physics, it is an empirical relationship. It is an experience curve law, a type of law quantifying efficiency gains from experience and production. So what does that mean? It's not like the laws of gravity or the laws of physics, but it is just basically an observation that every 2 years or so, technology doubles, approximately ish. And if you're like, well, why hasn't the iPhone doubled? It There's something called um, planned obsolescence, that basically these corporations are slowing things down purposefully. But if left ungoverned, technology every 2 years will essentially double. All right. So what does that mean for us as we move into the 21st century? Well, we have a big date that occurs November 30th, 2022. That is the launch of ChatGPT, which is the first LLM, large language model, available to the public that makes an impact on society. And I can tell you this, Audie, because I was on camera this whole time. I remember I remember it was actually available. I think in a closed capacity in early November, and I used it in early November, and I was like, this isn't that good. This isn't anything great. It wasn't anything life changing or anything. I remember using it and just being like, but it was still having its kinks worked out. And then when it, then it was really around the end of 2022, 2023, I began using it like multiple times a day, like I do now. And I remember telling people about it. I hosted a Twitter Spaces back then with this woman from San Diego. She and I would host this overnight show for this cryptocurrency. Long story short, I would tell people, "Do you know about ChatGPT?" And they'd be like, "No, I've never heard of it." And I would be like, "You have to look at it." I mean, I was like its biggest salesperson, and I would just be like, "Any question that you have, you can go to this thing." And people would make fun of me for using it. They'd be like, "You think that this thing's going to take over society?" Or not take over society, but revolutionize society. And I'm like, you're absolutely right. It is. I mean, I could just, I mean, we would use it to create poetry. I would be like, give me 5 topics of just random topics. And people would be like, all right, cotton candy, lobsters, dog leashes, uh, cars, and clouds. And it would make the most beautiful poem that we had ever heard. And they'd be like, wow, that's pretty powerful. And we were just using it to look up facts and things like that. And people would come to me because they didn't at that time have a ChatGPT account. Um, all you had to do was register. It wasn't a, but it didn't have an open way to use it without um, an account. They would come to me and ask me questions, and I'd be like, "All right, let's look up the answers." All right, so we have ChatGPT, which is really the first usable AI for the general public, November of 2022. And since then, we've had the different iterations of ChatGPT. So it started with ChatGPT 1. Well, there's really like 0, 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5, and we're on 4 now, and we'll be moving towards 4.5 and 5 soon. Um, all right, so what does that do? It's just getting better and better because that's LLM, that's large language models. But what we're starting to have it develop is um, image creation with something like one of the models that does this is Midjourney, but there's also Dolly that does it. There are quite a few different ones that do it, and then they're now starting to do videos. And if you've seen the development since like 2023 of how it does videos, it's becoming very accurate. And this is what has become known as a lot of people talk about the dead internet theory, where most of the content that people are actually seeing on the internet isn't organic. A lot of it is either AI or bot created and whatever it may be. All right, so that's kind of where we're up to today. Now, where we're moving into the future, and we'll name all the different types of computers and all those things. Um, well, we should talk about quantum computing. So, generally, computers are use a binary system, which are ones and zeros. But with quantum computing, they use what's called qubits. And difference from binary. Now, I'm certainly not an expert. Really, I know a lot, but I know a little bit about a lot of things. And there are some things I know a lot more about than others. But essentially, the differences between quantum and binary computing. Quantum computing differs significantly from binary computing in several key aspects. In conventional computing, information is processed using bits, which can either be 0 or 1. Quantum computing, on the other hand, uses qubits, which can represent both 0 and 1 simultaneously due to the principle of superposition. Because bits are replaceable due to their binary nature, quantum computers can process multiple states and perform complex computations in parallel, thanks to the for certain types of problems that involve large